Terrence, Rachel, Vincent.
Yeah.
Ryan, you here?
He does have to mute himself a bunch since baby in the background every once in a while. So that's also he just has himself. He still has like headset on. He can hear, but.
All right. Okay. Wow. It's been like what, a month and a half or something. Yeah. And not as well prepared as I normally am for these, so hopefully that'll work. All right. So for the recap. For a while, all of you have been chasing after the ability broker, a mind flayer from Rachel's past that has been the source of many of the headaches that the party has faced. He seems to be creating some sort of an arcane machine that can find his home plane and supposedly create a portal there. Fearing that he may bring something bad through, and the issues the machine itself being used is causing, all of you followed his trail, which led you to New York, where you have fought mimics in the subway, fought fictional characters in the New York City Public Library, met an odd homeless hairy man named Ivan who has a penchant for stabbing streetlights with ice picks. And after all of these issues, you had a little bit of downtime after the library. After seeing the news calling the recent situations mayhem in Manhattan, the stories featuring the situations you had been involved in thus far, you all decided to take a night out on the town. With Vincent messing with a few Mandarin-speaking tourists, getting them to buy a shirt that probably wasn't in their best interest. You saw the most popular movie at the time, featuring a monk and a wizard. Is that Lunala went shopping and met the Harangon Mindy, the goth Harangon with probably as many piercings, if not more, than Lunala herself had. And finally, after discovering that Rachel's psychic powers seem to be enhanced in this particular area of Manhattan, you all ended up meeting a fiend rat who went by the name Fuzzy. After fleeing the police with Fuzzy in hand, you all headed back to your motel room, where you bargained information about the ability broker, or about some magical something that Fuzzy had seen, in exchange for a McDonald's Big Mac with extra cheese and a sweet tea, though Vincent went out of his way to bribe the poor young McDonald's employee into giving Fuzzy an unsweet tea. And that is where we left off. All of you are heading back to the room, Fuzzy in hand, with the bag of McDonald's and the unsweet tea, which Fuzzy hasn't tasted yet. And I'll say we'll start off with all of you getting back into the room. Lunala, you still have Fuzzy wrapped in a somewhat iron grip, as the small rat has mostly given up trying to escape and is just watching the McDonald's bag in Rachel's hand. What would y'all like to do?
All right. So I'm trying to remember exactly what all information we had gleaned from this rat. We know it's the devil pack, like a devil of some sort, fiend of some sort, right? That's what it was. And didn't explain. I think he made a bad deal. That was the bad deal.
According to him, he tricked some foolish girl into making some sort of a pact, into selling her soul, and then this girl's sister turns out was some sort of a magical person that was strong enough to basically curse him and rip his soul out of his body and shove him into the body of this rat, or transform him into the rat. He wasn't 100% clear on that, but that's basically how he ended up as the rat here in New York City.
And we got the fiendish thing, and we were so interested because we got a fiend sort of sense from him, and when we went to investigate, it was a talking rat. That's essentially why we showed interest, correct?
Yep, and then you negotiated the Big Mac in exchange for something that he'd heard about a large magical going on in New York
Yes.
City.
Okay. So once we get back and we start giving him food and shit like that. So what exactly was this information you had on this large magical happenings?
Hang on. Let me eat my meal first. Come on. As he like digs into the Big Mac and he kind of lifts up the Big Mac and he actually starts like pulling off all the lettuce and like tossing it to the side. Ugh, who puts lettuce on burgers? So he starts eating it and then he goes over to the sweet tea, unwraps a little straw and pops it in there and starts sucking it up. This unsweet tea.
I look towards Rachel because I think Rachel was the one that got the tea.
Or Rachel will shrug and go, I guess the workers got it wrong?
Okay. No deal. The deal was for a Big Mac, extra cheese, and a sweet tea. Then he goes back, sitting on the bed. He goes up to a pillow and just like flops down. You get me my sweet tea and we can talk.
We're not actually gonna like be bullied here by a rat, are we? So I know Vincent was ready to just squash him at any moment.
Hey, I'm a fiend, technically, number one. And number two, I don't actually die the way that you do, so, it's not a huge issue for me. And as Vincent cracks his knuckles, you can see that he's kind of looking at him warily.
I mean, you seemed awfully scared earlier about, any harm to you, so I feel like there's definitely still a fear there.
Make me an insight check. And I would say, Vincent probably isn't near his character sheet. Rye isn't.
Not bad.
Do you have access to Rye's sheet?
He can roll. You just roll.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I got 14.
Okay. 14 for insight. All right. And Rye, roll me a history check with advantage. If you don't have proficiency in history, then just roll me an intelligence check and add your proficiency die. Because this is fiend related, and that's kind of your thing.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Lunala, you definitely tell that he's telling the truth about like death not working quite the same for him, but you also see a sense of fear. As for you, Vincent, your almost zealous research into fiends has told you that he is actually telling the truth. They don't die the same way that other creatures do. They mostly get sent back to their home plane. But most will go to extreme lengths, like fighting to the death in order to prevent this. No one is entirely sure why. It's generally considered that there are different reasons why they don't want to go back to their home plane. One of the most common theories being that there is some sort of a punishment or maybe just some sort of social ostracizing that happens when they go back, and it's almost impossible for them to get back to the plane that they were on. So there is a cost, even though he won't die.
I mean, you didn't say we necessarily had to kill him. That's one thing. As I kind of like.
All right, and Vincent tells all of you that.
Yeah. After relaying, it's like, I mean, he doesn't necessarily have to die. The thing's worse than death.
No, there's not. Death is the worst. Okay, listen, I'm just asking for a sweet tea here. That's not too much to ask, is it? I think that we've had a really good start to this relationship, and all I'm asking for is a sweet tea in exchange for some very valuable information. And you notice that his body language is kind of changing a little, and he's kind of like slumping down, bowing his head underneath his shoulders, and his hands are kind of like wringing in front of him. So can we just get the sweet tea and we can start talking? Hey?
Yeah, I have an idea. You all, because we're in a hotel, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll be like, watch him for a moment. I'll be right back. I have an idea.
I I think you had the same idea as I did.
I'll head down to where there's usually like coffee and shit in a hotel, grab a couple of sugar packets, and come back up.
I was actually thinking it's a hotel, so usually they have vending machines.
Oh no, I didn't spend money. I'm just grabbing some of the sugar packets.
That's even better.
I'm just gonna come back up and be like, putting sugar in tea, so freaking American. As I'll pour sugar into his iced tea.
As you say, this is like eyes narrow at you, and as you dump the sugar in, okay, that's not really the same thing. You realize that deals are kind of important for my people.
That is sweetened tea, is it not?
It doesn't taste the same.
As blasphemous as it is, that is still sugar in your tea.
Oh my god. And Rachel will just run down to a vending machine to pick him up a sweet tea.
The entire time, me and him are just arguing over the validity of sweetened tea.
Yeah, and you come back and he's still like, at this point he's like shouting, even, but he's a rat, so it's not much more than like a high like speaking voice for most people. He's like, you're basically just putting sugar in cold tea. It's not the same thing. It doesn't taste the same. Pick that up and taste it.
Sugar to tea anyways. Tea is fine by itself.
No, it's not. Who does that? It's like, hey, here's some hot leaf juice.
Yes, and it's delicious.
Oh my gosh, you are so British.
And Rachel will come back in and toss like a bottle of like Snapple's tea or whatever onto the thing.
As you do so, he'll like try to uncap it, but he can't like with his little mouse paws. It's like, okay, here, you taste these two side by side and you tell me that they taste the same.
It's both, and it's both disgusting to me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so sweet. Why is there so much sugar?
You're just...
That's your tea, by the way. I went down there and got you a bottle of tea, and it's sweet tea. That satisfies our deal.
Yeah. Technically fine. He just kind of sighs and just like finishes eating up, but he doesn't finish eating his burger. He just like takes a few more mouthfuls out of there, and then kind of sips the tea. All right, so yes, thank you, tall, scary man with the weird pull. All right, so what was the information you wanted? You get one line of information from me as per the deal.
I remember you telling us that you'll tell us what you know about it. You didn't say one line.
One nugget of information in exchange for this. That's fair. You want more? You're gonna have to trade more.
Well, my nugget's a lot bigger, so we'll have to go off my nugget. What all do you know about that magical anomaly?
Right. You asked for something big that was happening in the city. Well, as he kind of stretches back, his belly is kind of distended, and he's just laying down on this on the pillow. And you notice that where he lays or like puts his feet, he is grimy and disgusting as far as he's a city rat. So all these things are probably gonna have to be washed before you sleep on them. So he kind of stretches out and relaxes. Well, I was near that building from 30 Rock, whatever it's called. Tall building, sort of a little mini community there, a bunch of different buildings. Got great dumpsters to throw away some really good stuff. And there was this really hairy guy kind of watching the place. He was near the dumpster, kind of hiding behind it. Like, big dude, kind of Russian, saying something about aliens, total crackpot. But, I kind of got to listening, and it piqued my interest, so I poked my head up. And I looked at what he was looking at, and I saw that he was looking at the people. They were acting kind of weird. There were some people moving some stuff in, some large kind of like mirrors, and they had like some etchings on them, arcane etchings. They were too far away for me to really see what they were, but no one was paying attention. Like, they were walking around in broad daylight. Sometimes the mirrors would reflect some light into people's face, and they wouldn't even react at all. People here were acting just really strange. They did this for maybe a few hours, bringing different pieces of equipment. So, I mean, that was weird. And the number of, and the amount of magic that would normally be needed in order to have this effect on people. Like I would be able to sense it, but I couldn't really sense much of anything there. So that was weird. Might be up your alley, might not be. Who knows? As he kind of grabs another piece off the burger and just like starts nibbling on it, looking oddly self-satisfied.
Kind of look towards Rachel. I mean, this little part of the investigation is a little more on your end. I mean, I've read the case files and such. Is there anything specific you want to ask him about your situation?
Depends. Does he know much about psychic powers and mind flayers? Actually, we didn't know the ability broker was a mind flayer, did we?
You did.
Oh, yeah, we did. You did.
And you guys met him.
Yeah. It's been 3 weeks. I'm sorry. It's hard
No,
to
I
keep...
get it. Yeah, it's only been 3 weeks. It's also been
right before that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been months before that you guys fought him at the end of the Halloween ep.
Yeah, I think I got confused with the vampire because we didn't know the vampire was a vampire.
Oh, yeah.
So do you know anybody by the name of the ability broker?
Not personally. Back when I was making some deals in Hollywood, it was sort of a name that got thrown around. Apparently gave people skills like acting skills, music talent, stuff like that, and kind of started their career, and then he would call in favors later on, but never met the guy or girl or whatever. But anyway, more of an urban legend. Never really looked into it.
I kind of like think about it and look towards Rachel, who's been bad at lying in the past. And I'm just like, huh. Weird.
What?
You didn't get that.
Oh, come on. He gave me psychic powers. I don't know what you think he should have given me. He gave me psychic powers.
Have you heard of any recent word of the ability broker here in New York?
Nope. I've been a rat for the last year. Haven't heard much except for squeaks.
In New York City, I want to make sure there's nothing different with your word. What is considered like tallest building? There's now like random Avengers building that's standing above everything else. That's not part of the normal New York skyline.
No, New York skyline is pretty much the same.
Okay. I was making sure there wasn't like, what the tallest building essentially here was, like I said, No, I don't know if there's an Avengers Tower. All right.
The Avengers show up to save the day.
Well, I'm more thinking of higher places because your individual is trying to, do that thing from a very tall vantage point. So, I mean, there's Empire State, but I didn't know if there was any other buildings here.
Understandable.
Have you been over by the Empire State Building recently?
Oh, me? I mean, on occasion. It tends to be a bit busy. But, yeah, I kind of visit. Why?
Have you noticed any strange happenings around there?
I mean, not particularly. There's a hot dog vendor that went out of business lately, but, other than that, no.
That is strange, a hot dog vendor going out of business in New York City.
Yeah, it's a crime. Stuff was amazing.
I'm sorry. I'm going to just veer the conversation to a different direction. What can you still do? Because you really don't seem like you can do much besides rat stuff.
I can do more than rat stuff. I just don't want to, okay? The mood isn't striking me to unleash my infernal powers. Okay.
I'm gonna incite that. I'm gonna incite that hard.
Go ahead.
I choose not to believe him.
Oh my god, that's horrible. That's horrible.
That's fine, because he rolled a natural 20. Hard to read. Infernal beings are hard to pin down. you know that some of their powers are situational. Sometimes they even require a certain place in order to activate. So it's hard to tell. He may just be saving himself for some sort of a massive display. You can't be sure. And they're very good liars.
I believe. I feel like you would have used it by now if you had it. I mean, as I'm like kind of like poking at his like bulbous belly. It's like, I mean, we did carry you all the way over here.
He kind of like tries to shove your hand away. Hey, shut up! I'm just biding my time. All right, it's been a while since I've made deals, and it's kind of good to get back into the swing of things. All right.
No,
Well, the question is,
maybe.
Can you still detect magic then?
Maybe. Why?
Well, if you could, there could be some wine in it for you or some other stuff. Otherwise, you're just a rat.
Yeah, I can still detect magic.
I mean, did you have a specific location in mind?
Honestly, we just take him around to the site he says and have them look for magic. It saves Terrence doing it.
I was already there. I told you there's no magic. I mean, at least there wasn't a couple of weeks ago, but...
Well, we could take him also to the area where that interference happened. And it's always good to recheck because we are hunting down. And if they set up shop, now there could be magic there.
All right. I mean, you can definitely for sure check it out.
Unless you got any other leads or ideas of where to go.
I don't have any specific leads. Unfortunately, we're sort of in the dark with it.
We got a rat to follow. That's about it.
Remind me what you heard from the info broker with when you mentally connected to him when we were walking in the street corners.
I think I remember him saying they were close to finding the area. It was like almost time. I remember him saying that it was almost time.
Yeah, you heard him say at the intersection, you heard him say that this is the way home, and that they would act on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, Thanksgiving was our time limit. And then the rest was just kind of nonsense, if I remember. I just random overheard things.
Yeah, it was a bunch of like a few seconds of like odd technical details about whatever. But yeah, that is what you heard during the intersection, and you guys should probably know that this is 2 days before Thanksgiving, so it's Tuesday night.
Yeah. So we have like a 2-day time limit to find this and shut this down, or else honestly we could be really screwed. Or nothing could happen. He could just go home.
We just don't know. That's really biggest issue with it all.
To be fair, we could also just wait around and there's like a 50% chance he'll show up and try to abduct me.
I mean, that probably wouldn't be preferable.
No. I have an idea that if we wait around, he'll probably know the area that we're waiting at, so it's probably better to come to him. But and she'll kind of shrug as she says, "But," because
yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the best move from here on is.
Well, what about Terrence? What do you think, Terrence? You're the smart man of the group.
Mr. Magic. You're muted if you're talking, Terrence.
I always forget that I turned push to talk on.
Yeah, you've been completely silent this entire time if you've been talking.
Hello, I'm here. My name is Terrence.
Why, yes, your name is Terrence. What are your thoughts?
Thank you for that update.
You're not going senile, are
Your
you?
God's head empty. Yes, I'm going senile.
Oh god, we're screwed. Our wizard is senile.
So, do you have any ideas of where exactly to go next? I mean, if we have to utilize our new friend here, we certainly can, but...
Well, that is a good question. I would say we should go wherever we are all the most safe, not having to use anybody as bait.
I do think our immediate move should be tomorrow we go talk to the New York City police, because mobilizing them would be very handy.
Yeah, we just don't know exactly what will... It's those upper buildings. As far as I remember from what you had in your reports, the Jersey Devil is that it was going to be up high, correct?
Yes.
All right, then let's talk
And there's a lot of high buildings in New York.
Let's talk to the police. Let's see if we can mobilize any units towards those, and possibly any helicopters to sort of see if they can get an aerial view. That's really all I can think of.
Unless, Vincent, do you have any idea? You've just been standing there, strong and silent.
Well, I don't know a lot of things. I'll leave the thinking to you guys on this one.
What?
I don't know things. I leave the things to you.
But first, I'm gonna pick up the rat and carry it to the sink.
Hey, whoa, what the hell?
You need to be cleaned. You're absolutely filthy.
This is actually true, yes.
And I shall wash the rat in the sink, cleaning it up.
No, it's weird 'cause I get the visualization that it's like a full-grown man in that body, so it's just like you're almost just washing an actual individual. I don't know why that just makes it weird.
It kind of is, and he's a complete ass the entire time. Like, keep scrubbing, go on, get underneath the pits. Oh, come on, scrub harder. No, use more of that scented shampoo. You're gonna have to clip that out of my fur. That's not coming out.
And we might
You're
have
lucky! Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Fetch me the razors!
Oh, I've got plenty. I've had to keep up the shaving on the side of my head. So here, and I just use it.
He sees this and his eyes go wide. He's actually trying to scramble out of the sink, but his claws keep on slipping because it's wet. No. It's gonna be cold.
Well, are you going to behave and be quiet while I wash you?
Rachel, you do know I could have just used magic to clean him, right?
Oh no, this is much more entertaining.
Okay, whatever gets your jollies off.
Jollies off.
As I am going to be extra... I hate that. Thank you, Terrence. But I am going to be extra rough with this rat.
Whatever gets your jollies off? What does that even mean?
You finish washing him, and he's kind of standing there in front of the blow dryer, kind of letting his fur puff up a little. And you notice the rat fur is actually surprisingly kind of silky looking when it's washed and treated properly.
Rats make good pets. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and he's kind of sitting on the sink. All right, I'm not gonna lie. You were a little rough, a little handsy. That was actually kind of nice. So, I don't like being in anyone's debt, so I'll give you a tip. Tell me what it is you're looking for. What's all this stuff that I've heard? I've heard little snippets, but I still don't know what exactly is going on.
Okay, well, let me summarize. There is basically a mind flayer that is trying to escape to his home plane. or we think he's going to escape. He could also be possibly trying to go back there and get an army and come back. We have actually no idea what he's doing, but he's basically trying to open a portal to his home plane. While he's doing that, though, he's also opening portals to other places trying to find his home plane, so it lets monsters on through. That is bad. But he's apparently close to finding it. What we know is that it needs to be somewhere high and with a lot of mental focus on it to power this machine that he's made.
So that's why the mimics have been acting up. I heard about that from the other rats. All right, so
Rachel will shudder at the mention of mimics and go, yeah, mimics.
Yeah, so my advice, either hit up as he's kind of like walking on two legs back and forth as he's kind of like thinking. You can hit up the building from 30 Rock. You can find the weird guy with the, lots of hair that was watching it. Or there's a third one and I just can't think of it. Come on, people. Give me some ideas.
I'm bad on the sport.
Balance sport? What?
I'm bad on the sports. All right. Why should you need ideas? Aren't you supposed to be an all-powerful fiend?
I'm giving you a freebie. Stop busting my balls, all right?
I am a Washington girl, so I don't actually know that much about New York City.
I'm literally from a different country.
Okay, so then 2 suggestions. Go to the building or find the furry guy.
Would you think maybe, let's see, what is in New York? Like New York Stadium or something? A stadium?
I mean, we've got a few stadiums here.
No, I don't know.
I'm sick of looking for things that we don't already know. So why don't we just go check out the building?
That sounds perfect. Just trying to guess what this rat's third suggestion was going to be.
Does it look like he really forgot his third suggestion?
Give me an insight check.
That's a 7.
It's hard to tell. He's a rat. It's hard to read. You're just naturally suspicious of him, so you assume so.
All right, well, I mean, would you just head there first thing tomorrow morning? I feel like walking in New York City at dark, it really isn't the best of ideas.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
No, a man would say that.
Well, look at him. He's an absolute unit. Who's going to bother him?
Honestly, out of all of us, you're the older one I feel wouldn't possibly try to get mugged.
Exactly, and you'll all be with me, so let's go.
He does
It's
actually have
cold out.
But how far away is the building from where we are? I don't know exactly where we are in York. How exactly far is that from where we are?
He hasn't actually told you where it was.
Oh, then fucking where is it? Because I'm like poking him. Where's the building?
Stop poke. Look up 30 Rock and see where it's set. All right. Can't think of the name of the building.
30 Rock. All right, I'll Google 30 Rock.
It's set at Rockefeller Plaza.
How
The
far away is
biggest
that?
thing.
A couple of blocks, maybe. You guys are in Manhattan, so it's pretty close.
Oh, it's only like 2 kilometers. We're fine.
Well, the biggest thing.
This kind of shakes his head.
God. The biggest reason to wait till tomorrow would be to mobilize the police. We could probably call in and see if anything happens, but it's the police. They've already dealt with one big thing today.
Let's, rest and sleep for now. What are we gonna do with him? Are we just sort of letting him go?
Oh no, we're keeping him. We're keeping him. He's a fiend.
I mean, well, how exactly do you plan on doing that, though? He is still a rat. They can squeeze through the size of your.
We go
nickel
to a pet store and we buy a rat cage.
It is almost midnight. What part makes
Walmart?
Walmart.
Where is there a Walmart around here?
I Google.
Is there a Walmart in New York City?
There's Walmarts fucking everywhere. There's probably
I don't know why.
Manhattan.
In New York City, I'm just. It's hard for me to imagine it. You know what I mean?
Yes, there is. No, that's Manhattan, Kansas.
I just put it.
Road trip.
Walmart does not have a store in New York City due to price competition in the city's grid system.
God
There is
damn
no
it.
Walmart.
Okay.
I bet there's a 24-hour market of some sort.
I'm sure.
That sells rat cages for all your 24-hour rat needs.
You know, honestly, in New York. I was just thinking of like a street corner, but it's like a Walmart as like the first floor. I'm like, that just doesn't seem right.
Well, no, in cities they have things like that. They're just like stacked on top of one another, like Walmart on top of a Target on top of like.
I know, but just imagine the floor plan of that. That just seems ridiculous.
Yeah.
All right. So, do you want to go get a freaking cage for him?
No, honestly, I just want to kill it.
Or how about this? You guys just pay me to stay the night, huh?
Well,
Remember mention of wine?
Pay you in what exactly? You don't really need currency.
Oh, we don't have
He said
any wine
wine.
here.
And wine?
No. No
oh,
wine
and
here.
also, we know you have wine, Terrence.
Don't
Terrence,
look at me.
you have quite a bit of wine. I've seen it.
And you
Probably
only
just
have
go
to
pick
get-
up a $3 black box, feed him for a week.
Oh, we could use the box to house him.
Ah, that too.
Boxes don't really hold rats. That's not really.
Well, if it's full of wine, he'll be drunk.
Yeah.
No, he also has another reason to stay. This hotel has breakfast.
Towers, go get some wine, please.
Ugh.
You seem like you would understand wine more than anyone here, so that's why I asked you.
I mean, it's a fucking rat and a fiend. We don't need to go get fancy shit. Just buy
You're the
the
one
cheap
getting
stuff.
wine for the rats. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, the nicer the wine, the more likely I am to stay. Just saying.
Well, and remember, there's breakfast tomorrow. Hotel breakfast. That comes with, like, waffles with maple syrup on it, some nice hash brown, bacon, eggs, probably some cereal as well.
Yeah, I can take it or leave it. And you notice that he's kind of crossing his arms, but as you say this stuff, like his ears kind of twitch.
I mean, you just have to get there between 8:02 and 8:07. They're very particular about the times, but we can do it. Hotels are always awful about that. That's for every hotel. It's like, how do the breakfast? It's like, oh, you had to be here between 2 a.m. and 2:15. Sorry. We eat breakfast at 2 o'clock in the morning.
All right, so Terrence really wanted to get wine.
Terrence is gonna get some wine.
All right, what like caliber of wine are you going for?
Like gas station wine.
Gas.
Okay, and it's like 2 copper pieces for like a box of wine.
Deal.
All right.
Oh,
You come back with a box of wine, and he just looks at you, and his jaw hangs open. Seriously? That's it. I'm out.
I unscrew the cap safe. Quick, put him in.
Wait, what?
Drown him in the wine?
Put
What?
him in. Quickly.
what?
I'm so confused on what you want me to do here.
Put the rat in the box.
He's taking this opportunity to like jump off of the sink, and he's starting to head towards the door. Fuck.
I point a gun at him and I go, I swear to God, I would blow your fucking brains out.
Jesus Christ! And then as he says Jesus Christ, his like tongue kind of like burns. Ah, fuck! And he's like trying to like He's frozen. He's like he's like halfway between you and the door, and he's like trying to think.
There's.
Like,
I wiggle my
dive in the
fingers
door?
as a skeleton warrior is now standing in front of it with a crossbow pointed down towards it.
What is wrong with you people? I just wanted some expensive wine. Oh my god.
Do
Okay.
you think we have money? Like, do you really think we have money? We're underpaid government workers.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not. I'm paid rather reasonably.
You're ruining the visage we're trying to.
I was like,
play
what? Wait, how much are you all getting paid?
Oh my god.
Uh,
You know what? You know what? I will go get the rat a nice bottle of wine.
here. Put him in the box. Come on.
He's gonna drown in the box. That
He's
defeats
not
the whole.
gonna drown. We'll put it sideways so that he has plenty of space.
how? What?
It's
What?
It'll clean him.
He's already. Mr. Rat, stay. I will go fetch you a
Vincent, you'll help me here with this, right?
nice wine.
I mean, honestly, I just want the satisfaction of just like squashing it with a boot or my beaten stick.
I'm so confused on what your plan there is, Terrence.
You people are insane.
All right, I'll come here, rat.
No.
I'll hold out my hand to the rat and said, "Want to go get some wine?"
Roll me a persuasion check. He is now freaked out.
All right.
Natural 20.
Holy crap. He kind of looks at everybody, Lunala pointing a gun at him with her skeletal warrior. Vincent just constantly wanting to kill him. Terrence there trying to shove him into a full box of wine. You put out your hand and he just like jumps into it.
And I'll walk off with the rat and say, "I'll be back with him in a little while. You guys just do
I
whatever you
swear to
want."
God, Rachel, if you leave it go, you're getting the boot instead.
I'm not letting it go. I want to contact Greyforge. This is like the first fiend we've had in a while that's actually willing to work with us. Most of the time they don't. They just fight.
You haven't reported fiends as I'm like going through my phone and old records.
Oh no, I meant for the Bureau in general.
Oh, okay.
Fiends are kind of actually rare to get.
Vincent just makes a gagging noise.
All right, go get some wine. This fucking rat. I swear to God, what is with rats? And
What do you mean, what is with rats?
you spent an hour fucking with a rat in my game.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Fucking rats.
Hey, they're everywhere in cities. So.
What does the rat
Pigeon.
want for wine, anyways?
Literally whatever the most expensive wine he can think of at the moment is. I don't know much about wine, so
Just give me a gold cost because I don't really care about a name. It's just more the gold cost at this point.
yeah, if you'll buy him any wine, then we're talking like 150 gold. He's like, I want that one.
You should have let me put him in the box.
I'm going to be like, I'm a government employee. I have probably about a 10 gold budget to maybe you can convince me into a $15 one.
Can you just like expense it like a business expense? I used to spend all kinds of things.
You feel the ghost of Grant frowning on you.
Yeah. You would be surprised what they don't pay for, and it's quite a bit of things. Like, I think a former comrade got his weapons silvered. They would only cover like half of that.
They covered all of that, but because it was a business expense.
Nope, they covered half.
They
You sure?
covered half.
Yep,
Yeah.
they covered half.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought it was all.
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
Yep. Like, we are forced to buy our own magic items. You think the BAT is very good for stuff? It's not. It pays decently, but not that well when you have to buy your own magic items.
All right. I mean, it seems more like this would be cultivating a very important confidential informant as he kind of like strokes his fur slightly. Fine. How about that 20 gold port over there?
I think I can make it work. I'll see how much I can get it rid of, and I'll pick him up the 20 gold per port.
All right. As you're walking back, rat in one hand, bottle of wine in the other, and it was kind of odd having this rat in the store. People are giving you like odd looks, but again, it's New York. No, people are like, okay, just a weirdo with a rat in her hands. It looks well groomed, so they assumed it was a pet until it started talking. You started asking it its wine preferences.
I don't think Rachel cares at this point.
But as you walk back, you're at an intersection, and each intersection that you pass, you get a slight glimpse into his mind. It's typically nothing important, just the like looking forward to the wine, thinking that Vincent is crazy, kind of like a few escape plans going through his head. It's just those few seconds as you pass through the intersection that's been happening lately in this area of Manhattan.
On his escape plans, I'm just going to say, if you do run away, you would be going straight back to living how you used to live. At least I am sure that my boss will be interested in you and keeping you, so that would at least guarantee a couple meals a day, actually, and probably cleaning as well. I can guarantee they would clean you. No one likes dirty rats.
Yeah, no, like dirty. It's funny. Yeah, but you have to also think about how much is your freedom worth.
Is it worth digging through garbage cans every day?
That's what I'm asking. If you were in my position, what would it take to cage you?
I'm going to be honest, if I was in your position, not much. Your life isn't that grand. Like, think about it. You used to be a fiend, excuse me. You used to be top-level fiend, going places. You're now suddenly digging through trash, not doing much. At least working with the BAP, you have some power, some sway.
Well, you're also assuming that they're just going to treat me well, and that they aren't just going to throw me in a cage. I mean, 3 squares is okay, but if you're in prison when you're getting it, what's worse, living on the streets or being in prison?
I don't know, but I haven't talked to my boss yet. So you might stick around until I at least talk to him, and then you can start planning on running. Plus, I am pretty sure the big man, if you run away, will chase you down to the ends of the earth like a Terminator.
Who is this guy?
It's Vincent.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your boss. I was like, holy crap, who do you work for?
No. I think my boss would say we have more important things to focus on, like a mind flayer.
Yeah. And as you mentioned that, and you kind of walk through some more intersections, you kind of peek into his mind, and you realize that he doesn't really know much about mind flayers. Like, he knows of their existence, but what he told you before is likely the truth. And give me a second. Yeah, no. Okay. And as you're waiting for one of the last lights to change and get back to the hotel room, you notice a police car make the turn, and in the back seat you notice a shackled Ivan, the large Russian man that was stabbing the streetlights a few days beforehand. Seems to be like struggling slightly in the back of the car, kind of grabbing onto the cage in front, the divider between the front and back seat of the police car, as he's trying to say something to the police officer as he's taken away.
I'm going to try and wave down the police car with my BAP badge, and I'm going to tell our rat friend. I don't think we ever learned his name. I don't think he ever gave us his name.
Who?
We don't get devils don't normally give out their name because names are power.
Yeah, I don't think we. I'm going to just say, hold on a second. That's Ivan. Let me see what's going on, and I'll try and wave down the police car with my badge and stuff.
All right. Make me a dexterity check to see if you can like grab it before it's turning, because it's like kind of out of the corner of your eye that you see him in the back seat. It's nighttime.
Yeah.
14. Yeah, I'll say that's enough. You go up and you flash your badge, and the car parks as the officer gets out. It is a tall tiefling with a very light yellow skin, very, very thin, like almost rail thin. That like tall, lanky look. His tail kind of curls around his waist, almost like a belt, as he gets out and comes over to the sidewalk. Can I help you?
Yeah, I just wanted to know what Mr. Ivan there was doing.
Oh, he's getting arrested for destruction of public property. He was destroying streetlights.
Again?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, what's he talking about in there? I'm just curious about that. It may be nothing, but he has popped up at several locations we've been investigating at.
Some sort of alien invasion with like greys and lizard people, and they're coming to enslave us all and take over our minds, and that the streetlights are like this mass, I don't know, psychic thing. I tried to kind of tune him out.
That's fair. Did he mention any locations?
I mean, not really. Again, I was kind of ignoring him.
It makes sense. Sorry to bother you on an investigation. As a heads up, we will probably be mobilizing the police department tomorrow.
Okay. Is there something I should know about?
Is your boss in right now? Is the chief of police in right now?
My boss at this hour? No.
No. All right. Just be on the lookout as you're heading around for strange magical occurrences or something.
Should I give Magic Crimes a heads up, or because I'm not with them?
Yeah, give Magic Crimes a heads up. We'll be giving them more details when we come in tomorrow. We're sorting out all the details right now.
And does this have anything to do with the library thing earlier today?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'll let them know.
All right, thank you. And then I will head back up to the hotel.
All right. As he gets back into the car, you hear like a few seconds of Ivan yelling, "I am telling you, invasion, it is coming! You must believe me!" As the door closes and he drives off.
Actually, I have a question for the rat before I head back up. I'm going to ask him, so these street lights, can you detect any magic from them?
What?
The
No.
street lights.
No.
All right.
I mean, that was the dude from the place, but no.
That was him, Ivan.
I mean, if that's his name, the fuzzy dude.
Thank you. That's potentially important information.
Yeah. Kind of crazy, but what can you do? You're hanging out by a dumpster. You're probably not very sane.
Yep, that's important. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
You've been very helpful, Mr. Fiend.
Yeah, and as you're like starting to show like appreciation, he's like kind of getting wary, and he's like looking at you out of the side of his eye. Then he looks at the wine, and then he kind of sort of shuts up for a little bit. As you make your way back to the hotel room. So have any of you been doing anything in particular while they were gone?
Not that I can think of, for me at least.
Same for me, not much.
I was half expecting to hear you guys were pulling out blacksmith tools making a rat cage.
Nah.
All right. But while they were gone, Lunala, you did get a text from Mindy, the Harangon, the Goth Harangon, saying that there is a party at the blood bank tomorrow night, and she's inviting you there.
I'll respond. Maybe I'll have to check it out. Got to see if it's my vibe first, though.
She just responds, "Yeah, that's cool." And she gives you an address in case you want to check it out or if you decide to show up.
Thanks for the heads up. Keep it in mind.
All right. As Rachel comes back with the wine and the rat.
So I know who our friend at the one building was. It was Ivan.
What? My man? What happened?
I don't know, apparently he showed up at that building, and also now he's arrested again for breaking street route lights.
God damn it, Ivan. We should bail him out. He seems useful. Lots of muscle.
I mean, is that really the best?
Oh, absolutely not, but it sounds fun.
Fun does not mean it's. I don't think having, Mr. Cuckoo Man is probably the best.
We could quite literally convince him that our enemies are the alien invaders and he would help us without a question.
Yes, but can he actually do anything? Or is this more of we're just throwing someone at, a mind flare and they just get torn to shreds mentally?
Dude, bro was freaking swinging around a light post.
He climbed on top of it and unsecured it. He wasn't swinging around on his back. I mean, he's Russian, but not like that crazy.
While they're talking, I'm unscrewing a little bit of the wine and pouring it for the rat.
And he takes it and he peels off part of the label and he uses it to make this makeshift paper wine glass thing that he uses to slowly sip it as he kind of sits on the nightstand, kind of crossing his legs, kind of looking a little fancy for a moment, and you can almost see the human that he probably was before for a moment as he sits there and he enjoys this and kind of tunes all of you out in order to enjoy probably the first bit of class that he's had in over a year. Sorry to interrupt. What were you guys saying?
We
were just bantering about Ivan. It's fine.
Yeah, that's really nice.
I like listening to the banter about Ivan. It's great.
I love Ivan.
I don't think we need him.
I mean,
I'm sure we don't need him, but it could be useful.
I mean, to be fair, tomorrow we're heading to the police office, so you can check on him there. I'm sure he'll be stored there.
Perfect.
Let's rest up for now. I don't think we should do anything tonight. I think if we're going to try to do anything like that, let's at least wait till tomorrow.
All right, so everybody's turning in for the night?
Yes, but before I turn in, I'm going to see if I can get a hold of Greyforge really quickly by shooting up him a message that we have caught a rat that's a fiend and that it's particular to wine. And does the BAP office want to keep this rat fiend?
He'll send a quick text back. He said, I'll deal with it in the morning, but for the time being, try to keep it if you can.
All right. And then I'll shoot a quick text back. Do I have authorization to offer it wine if it stays with the BIP? Or BAP?
And you get a text back. Sure, why not?
All right. So I'll go over to our little fiend buddy and go, so, I just texted up my boss. They're still deciding what they're going to do with you, but I've at least confirmed that you will get wine if you stay with us.
Oh, okay. That's one of many, many worries, but it's a start.
Well, give me a list of stuff that you want, and I'll write it down. And when my boss gets back to me, I can text him stuff that you want.
You mean demands? A list of demands? Oh my god, it has been so long since I've made one of those. All right, I'm going to need a pen and like a stack of papers.
All right. Do note, I do suggest asking for a few important things. Put those at the top. Those are the things you really want.
Yeah. Just let me do the negotiating when the time comes.
All right. And I'll pull out, like, because these hotels always have, like, one of those, they always have a pen and, like, a little notebook in them somewhere or some paper.
All right, you give it to him, and he just starts jotting down everything from wine to a car, a high-scale apartment, per diem of like several $1,000s. It gets crazier as the list goes on.
Oh my god!
It's like you swear that you see like Bora Bora on one line.
That should keep him busy for the night.
All right. Is anybody else doing anything before bed?
I'm good.
Nah. All right.
We leveled to level 7, right?
All right. So you all get your long rest for the night.
Elven superiority! It's only 4 hours.
Muscle superiority. I need 10 hours.
All right, Ezekiel. I need 13 hours sleep.
Yeah. In perfect conditions.
Oh my god. Funny enough, in
You wake me up every
Pathfinders, that's a flaw you can take, is that you need 12 hours of sleep.
Oof.
Princess in the pea bullshit. Perfect mattress. I need my sleeping tunes. I need my lavender essential oils.
Right count too little.
I also need a place for my Pegasus. You know. Okay.
A separate California king size bed for the Pegasus.
Yep. It needs its special Pegasus, like tooth retainer. All right. So you all get your long rest. Rachel, you get up a few hours earlier because you are an elf. Are you doing anything extra with those few hours?
I'm going to make sure first that the rat's still there.
Yeah, he's still there. He is passed out. Looks like he grabbed like a pillow and he kind of pulled it over to the desk, and he was like laying on that while he was writing on the pad, which is now like 8 pages full of various things that he wants as part of his demand.
Oh my. Okay. The next thing I'm going to do is spend the remainder of my time looking into the buildings that we're potentially going to. The one building and... Well, actually, it's only the one building because we know who the guy is now.
Yeah, the Rockefeller Center.
Yeah, the Rockefeller Center.
All right. You look up Rockefeller Center, and you find that it's not actually one building. It is... All right. Rockefeller Center is known far and wide as one of New York's most iconic attractions. It's where the famous Christmas tree is illuminated. Like you see the very large New York Christmas tree. That's where it's done. That's where it's placed, is in Rockefeller Center. It's where both Saturday Night Live and the Today Show are taped, and where ice skaters make rounds on a rink surrounded by hundreds of international flags. That's featured in many movies. Like if you remember the movie Elf, the large Christmas tree and the ice skating rink, that's Rockefeller Center. The complex is tremendous in size, stretching 1 block wide and 3 blocks long. It's located in the heart of Midtown. The Rockefeller Center complex is composed of 19 different buildings. It's home to a network of businesses, television studios, shopping and dining areas, as well as world-class artwork and architecture. As one of the first public areas in New York City to include art throughout its design, Rockefeller Center is abound with carvings, inscriptions, and gilded sculptures representing science, industry, and the human spirit. There are opulent walkways, fountains, picturesque floral displays, and sculptures throughout the entire complex. And that is what you find.
So yeah, it is a location that would probably have a lot of people thinking about it.
A lot of thoughts.
Mm.
All right. So in the morning, everyone's up. Are we going to talk to the police office first?
Yes. First, let's get our crappy hotel breakfast, though. And then we'll head down to the police. I gave heads up to the officers, so they should know we're coming.
All right. So we'll eat breakfast and then head down to the center, the police center.
As promised, we'll feed the rat.
All right. The rat will eat, but complain about the dining area food. How can you have 18 different types of waffles and have all of them be complete garbage? I've literally had garbage better than this.
The ungratefulness of a rat.
As you finish your... Sorry, is there anything anyone else wanted to do in the morning before you guys left, or no?
Nah.
Nope.
All right. You make your way to the Magic Crimes Unit, and there is a bustle of activity in the area as they're still dealing with the fallout from the library incident. And unlike before, there are news vans sort of parked around the outside of the Magic Crimes building. Several reporters with cameras, microphones, and they are reporting different variations of the mayhem in Manhattan story that's been picking up lately. They are trying to interview everybody that comes and goes, especially the officers. As you all try to enter, people are shoving microphones in your face, asking you various questions about the mimics, about the library, about the fictional characters that were supposedly found inside. Do you guys stop and talk to them?
I will not.
I won't either. I'll just say no comment, no official statement right now. Just, and push on through.
All right. And as you push your way through, one of the reporters in the back sort of has like a devilish smile on his face and says, how do you feel about the deaths of your two teammates? He like tries to jump over the rest and like shoves a microphone in your face of Rachel and Terrence.
Rachel will freeze up at that.
Terrence will keep pushing Rachel.
Kind of phone call.
Oh, also, we did take the rat with us, Chris.
Okay. You guys are marching through this with a random rat.
Yeah. I don't trust him. Like, what are we going to do? Leave him at the hotel?
Yeah, and there are a few questions about the rats from the menagerie of reporters as you all push your way through and into the Magic Crimes building. And inside, it is just as busy as it is outside. Many of the officers that you've come to know, Sergeant Ramon, Monroe and Montoya, they pretty much unilaterally have dark circles under their eyes. You see a few of the fictional characters that you met, like Jesse Bilal and Janya Friend from the Wheel of Time books, sitting there sort of helping manage some things in a small area. As they all walk around, Montoya looks over, notices you. Oh, hey. Nice to see you. How was your night?
Eventful. I have to ask, are you library stuff or new incident?
He kind of pauses for a second as you see like the gears in his head going, library stuff. Sorry, I haven't slept in like a day.
I hate to say this, but we're bringing more bad news.
Is it the rat?
Related to the rat. The rat is a talking fiend.
Of course it is. You know, Magic Crimes is usually very, very slow, but then you guys came, and now it's, and he kind of gestures around him, and you see the hustle and bustle. Okay, just.
Would you like a heads up before I go and tell your pots, so that way you have some time to mentally prepare?
No, just I'll be in the room when you tell him. It's easier to just tell the story once.
All right.
And as he kind of whistles, "Hey, Monroe, come on." As Monroe, equally sleep deprived, walks in, as you meet with Sergeant Ramon in his office, the gray-skinned drow with silver hair and sort of a short buzz cut. He has that posture that can only really come from former military, with like a little bit of male pattern baldness, showing like a little bald spot on his head and a slightly receding hairline.
Oh no, you've awoken, Terrence.
Hmm?
Oh, I just saw Terrence typing.
Oh.
As soon as you mentioned it was a drow.
All right. So as you enter his office, so what can I do for you?
Well, we have more bad news.
Of course you do.
Looks at Lunala.
This is all your thing. You're much more of a better talker than I am.
All right, if you have anything to add, or if any of you, please do correct me.
All right, we're busy. What do you want?
Well, remember that mind flayer we're hunting after?
Yes, vaguely.
We have 2 days before it goes home and potentially brings through an army or brings through a whole bunch more monsters. We have no idea. We have 2 days. Thanksgiving. We have an idea of where it's at, and it's the Rockefeller Center. This rat is our only lead to it, and so that is the bad news, is we have 2 days, and our only lead is a talking demon rat.
Kind of looks down at the rat and looks back up at you. Talking demon rat.
Yes, would you like to introduce yourself?
The rat kind of looks up at you and then looks at him, and then just makes like a rat squeaking sound.
Vincent, maybe try threatening it again.
No, I like this.
I'll buy you another bottle of 20 gold wine if you talk.
Make me a persuasion check.
It's literally like doing that thing where you're like pressing on the bridge of your nose, like ah.
Yep. 18 plus 3.
I was really hoping you were gonna roll low. That frog from like Looney Tunes that was that sang all the time. He looks up at you and then he looks at Sergeant Ramon. He says, "Squeak." He literally just says the word "squeak." Yeah, okay, I can talk. What do you want? And Sergeant Ramon looks at the rat. Okay, so what do you need from us?
Honestly, can you get some of the regular officers out there, because your department seems way too tired to handle this right now.
Yeah, we are. What do you need them to do?
Keep an eye out for anything strange. We just need eyes. We're looking for the building for anything strange, like strange mirrors, magic things that just look out of the ordinary. Anything and everything. We just need eyes around the area to pinpoint the exact building.
All right, just around Rockefeller Center, not around the rest of the city. We can manage that.
Yeah. Rockefeller Center is our only lead, so that's where we'll be heading. We'll be on the ground searching buildings. Just all we need is eyes and potentially, we do need access to resupply up before we go back out there.
Resupply? How do you mean?
If we have access to your store to buy healing potions and anything else.
We have some healing potions that you can buy. We might even be able to get you a few for free. but we don't really have anything up for auction. All the stuff that we had before just went in, and everything else is from the library incident. Oh, that reminds me, as he points to Lunala, you got permission to temporarily borrow some of the weapons that we found at the library that you texted us about before. The twin, as he kind of looks through his paperwork, the twin 6-shooters.
Oh, yes. I remember that. I don't remember the details of what they did, but yes, I remember that.
Oh, yes. On the
Yes.
subject of that, I will pull out the Death Eater mask and pass that over to him.
That's weird.
This apparently can summon Lord Voldemort from Harry Potter or take you to him.
It's just Jekyll's.
Ramon stares at the mask for a minute, then he kind of like rubs his temples and his eyes. Just says, "Is this what my life has become?"
I'm just going to tell him, welcome to what it's like to be in the BAP.
Yeah, I used to tell everybody that Magic Crimes, that no one could really understand it because it's such a weird place to work. But then you kind of fail to realize that, you federal people, that's like a level above this in weirdness. All right. We'll have people in Rockefeller Center and I'll do something with this mask. All right.
If you want, I will give you a little bit of advice. You probably can contact the BAP and just let them deal with it.
All right. I'll definitely do that. Montoya, Monroe, take them to pick up their weapons and get them some potions.
Thank you for your time.
Mm-hmm. As Monroe and Montoya lead you to the area that you, the item lockup that you were at before when you purchased the items last time. As they lead you there, they grab you a few potions. You each get one free potion of healing. And you can purchase another one for 35 gold pieces each, or a greater 400 gold pieces each. And as you, as he slides over the twin 6 shooters to you, Lunala, he opens it up and you can read the item card. There are 2 weapons. I read it before, but I don't know where it is. I'll find it later. But they are +1 6 shooters, and they do not have the reload property. And they're non-attunement.
Chris, quick question, if you remember. Did you hand out HP pots last time when we were at the end of the last one?
I don't think so.
Yeah, all right. I think there's a mistake in my inventory tracking then, because it said I had like 5 HP pots on me. I was like, I don't think I had 5. I remember using a couple last time. Yes. Yeah,
All
right. And as he hands the guns over, he's going to kind of look at all of you and kind of look outside of the room and see whether or not anybody is listening in. And then he says, we may not have stuff to sell here, but I know a place where you might be able to find stuff. The thing is that it's sketchy as all hell. We've been called in to investigate it multiple times and shut it down once or twice. But if you have a severe need, maybe you might be able to find something good.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. Where exactly is that?
It's in a shadier part of northern Manhattan, East Harlem. The place is called Javram's Magic and Pawn.
Jesus, I already don't want to go.
It's run by this tiny little golden kobold. He's kind of an asshole. And all of the stuff there is... You're not going to get anything good without it having some sort of a negative effect. But if you're desperate and you're looking for cheap stuff, You know, it might just work for you.
Honestly, I think that's our best bet right now.
All right. I'll like get down the information for the place.
And then as you take it down, he's like, you didn't hear it from me. I am not recommending you go to this place. I'm just saying if you are very desperate, this is an option.
Oh, we are very desperate.
I can imagine. Out of character, I'm dreading going to this spot.
I don't think it's a good idea, but...
No, it's not.
All right, Rachel, you're picking up 2 more regular HP pots?
Yeah.
All right, 35 gold each, so 75 gold.
Yeah. I was trying to think if I should pick up a big one, but I've kind of...
How much are the big ones?
100 gold pieces for the greater.
I'm gonna pick up a greater and 2 reggaes.
Okay. What you making, Rye?
My wife's in the kitchen.
Ah.
Yeah. I was just looking to see if I should pick up some too. Is there like a limit to
Nope, they got a pretty good stock going.
I'm gonna get 2 graders and 3 normals, so that's, you said it's 100 piece for the graders?
Yep, 100 for the graders, 35 for the lessers.
200 and 305. Okay.
All right.
I have 4 regulars on me, and I think... Yeah, my ointment has 1 more charge left in it. So...
Yeah, I mean, I really don't need the potions. It's more for you guys, because you guys go down more than I do.
Yep.
You know what? Just because you said that, I will pick up 2 more potions for myself, because you make a valid point. You make a valid point. Magic. Let's actually quickly check. I gotta check really quickly, because I remember there's like a 350 gold item on there.
I have on my person 2 graders and 4 reggaes, so.
I dumped all of mine in our last combat, so these were a restock for me.
I didn't even use all mine. I gave mine away. I don't think I used a single one of my own potions on myself. I gave them to other people.
Fuck it, I'll keep my money. I see there's some gold, there's some items I think where we're going to have cost so much money.
There is a single item on that list that I would
I know what you want, and I will help you buy it. I know what you want.
I have plenty. Vincent has not spent any money yet.
Okay, good. I know what it wants, and I think if it's what I think you want, I think it fits perfectly on Vincent.
All right. Everybody purchased everything they wanted?
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
As you begin to leave, Monroe and Montoya each come up and they hand the group 2 greater healing potions. This is from me and Monroe. Just sort of a personal thank you. And he holds up the bullet that Lunala gave him that says Montoya on it. It's just sort of a thanks for that.
Of course. Thank you.
Thank you. These will help out immensely. And may I make a recommendation? Never upgrade to working for the BAP.
Yeah, it used to be kind of a dream of mine to work for the BAP, and Monroe pipes in. Yes, me as well. But given the chaos that's been happening over the last few days, they kind of look at each other. I think we've come to appreciate our job here at the Magic Crimes Unit far more than we did before.
Hey. Where else are you going to team up with Doobly-Doo from Ravenwall with the sword and the wolf thing?
What?
Riverwood?
Yeah, Gerald from Riverwell.
Also, do we know where he is? Did he stay with you all?
He's being put up with many of the other people. He's been providing us some information not a lot because he's requiring us to pay for a large amount, and also the information that he has is mostly about his own world that is available in the books. But yes, he's there. Why? Do you need to speak with him?
No, I was just sort of curious on the, goings on.
Well, he apparently has a lot of money now. So he's actually petitioning to move into his own place.
Girl in Ruby in like a New York City penthouse.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
He's got like what, 1,400 gold in total from you guys?
Oh, fuck.
Like 350 gold from each of you.
It was a lot.
Oh,
Wait, we paid him that much?
Yeah, we paid him.
They took it out of our account.
Yeah, I know.
They added it and then they took it out.
Yeah. It's like I think you guys ended up being paid only. Like
I knew that's what happened, but I didn't realize it was that much. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 300 from each of you. Yep.
Well, we had individuals offer him a lot of money as I'm looking towards Rachel.
You guys did not offer him anything. You guys had zero deal.
Yeah, he kind of.
Rachel's kept going, we'll make it worth your while. We'll make it worth your while.
He probably just set his own price, you know?
He did, 100%.
Ugh.
I'll let it be known. It's kind of funny. Rachel's the best talker because her skill isn't that.
You lost
great.
you lost your talkie paladin. Now you have intimidate paladin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rachel was always meant to be a backup for Grant, like to back him up, not to, take home.
13.
Yeah.
Right. So we're heading over to the Rockefeller Center, right?
Yes. Did you guys want to mention anything about Ivan to them or not?
Oh, yeah.
I just didn't know if you guys had decided against it or whether you guys just weren't going to do it.
He's a crazy lunatic. I don't see us needing his assistance.
He is a poor, unfortunate soul with a mental illness that we can guide on the path of helping us kick ass.
You want to take advantage of?
Oh.
You're damn right.
That's not right.
All right, you're right.
Just leave him. Oh my god.
Well, I will say before you make your decision, I'm going to toss a wrench in your plan. He actually has a point that the streetlights are psychic amplifiers, because whenever I go under one, they do amplify my psychic powers.
Gee, what if he knows something that we don't?
But at the same time, he thinks...
No. Yeah, your point was made. I think we just run with it.
How much of a bail? That's coming out of your money.
We probably could actually, instead of bailing him, just mandate him as a BAP suspect that we need for the investigation.
How we're putting him in government? Oh no.
Let's just at least inquire on how much it is.
Sure, go ahead. Humor me.
Oh. Chris, did we get 4 greater potions from Montoya and his partner, or was it only 2?
No, it was only 2.
Okay, 2.
Who's taking those? Probably would be best if it was Vincent and probably Rachel.
I'm alright. I've got my own way of healing you fucks.
Alright, so Rachel.
Alright.
Terrence, do you need another big one?
He's down escorting his fiance.
I don't know if he was still gone.
I think so.
We'll put him on until he gets back on that other one. I think one of them should go to Rachel though.
I feel bad that Rachel goes down, but I think she has less health than Darius at the end of your game. And that's sad. It's not by much, but it's only like 45, and I'm like sitting here looking at that like, man, Darius had like 46 when he was, level 3.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are squishy when it comes to HP in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm the frontline paladin with barely 50.
I know. I'm the backline fighter with 70.
Yeah.
I'm gonna upgrade then that to a greater healing power.
All right. So yeah, we'll inquire at the front desk man how much it is to bail Ivan. We think he has some knowledge that might help us in our endeavors today.
Okay. They'll let you know that he is being held at a different precinct because what he did wasn't magical. He's just, as far as they're concerned, some crazy dude. So he's being held at a different precinct close by. But you guys are BAP, so you guys can question him freely if you'd like.
Haha, yes. But we have to go there, huh?
Yep. I mean, you can get him transferred, but it would take like a day or two.
So much time.
We literally have 2 days, so no thank you, no transfer. We will go to him instead if we need to.
I think it would be worth our while.
Oh shoot, did we get our van back?
Yeah, you guys kind of abandoned it at their parking garage, like when you first came here. So yeah,
because they had such a better transport, and now we don't have Montoya. You took Montoya from us.
Yeah. All right.
We're taking cabs everywhere.
Yep. It'll take 3 years to get places, but you know.
Is it faster
Subway.
to walk at this point?
Subway's where it's at.
Yeah, it's only a couple of blocks away.
Subway.
Yeah.
I have a vendetta that I need to, you know.
Rachel doesn't like subways anymore. Rachel doesn't want to go on the subway.
Start heading down. She just has a panic attack.
She starts hyperventilating at the top of the stairs. That's funny.
She's gonna see Grant's and Sev's dead bodies down there in her mental mind.
All right,
Grant didn't die in the subway. He died outside of it.
yeah, technically. All right, and just reminding you guys, since it has been like a month or two, you guys still have items that you didn't identify. There was the cap and witch's eye that
Yes.
Vincent picked up, and also the bag of drugs.
Bag of drugs.
Wizard?
Wizard! Magic man!
You guys definitely identified the potion that the wizard, that the Death Eater left behind, but you don't know what it does because the wizard didn't tell you.
Because
So can we just say, like, because I remember that could he have just identified that while Rachel was off at the store yesterday getting wine?
Sure.
For the sake of time and everything.
Yeah, sure. Terrence, are you going to do that? You're muted.
He said he was walking his fiance to the car, but I don't know if he's still doing that.
All right, then I will give him stuff since he has this penchant for not telling people things.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's Vozic all over again.
Yep. I love it.
It's like what does this do? Oh, it's something very special. You fuck.
All right, I'll wait until he's back till I give him the stuff.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, we can retcon that to have happened the night before.
Awesome.
All right, so you guys are heading to the precinct where Ivan is at?
Yeah.
All right. You head to the 32nd precinct, which is about 2 blocks away. It's not bad. It's kind of a nice walk. You kind of have to dodge more reporters, but not as many as you did before because Montoya gives you like a nice backdoor exit. And the only people that are back there are like the really paranoid reporters that think that people will come out the back exit, as you do. You make your way there and you head into the back of the back of the precinct, into the holding cells, where they take Ivan out and put him in an interrogation room for you. You enter the very small interrogation room, and with all of you there, it's kind of a tight fit, as Ivan is there shackled to a table in an orange jumpsuit. His hands are.
Can I wait like behind a mirror or somewhere else because I actually know Ivan dislikes me. He dislikes the person called Rachel.
He does. He doesn't know that your name is Rachel, though. But yes, you can. All right. So you hide behind the mirror with the rat, I assume?
Yeah.
All right. As the other three of you are in the interrogation room, he is shackled to the table.
Ivan, buddy.
Vincent! Hello!
Hey,
Where have you
what
been?
happened?
I was arrested.
I see that.
Do not worry. They cannot contain me. Ivan is strong.
Well, hey, buddy. How about I tell you that we might have need for your information on the aliens.
He pauses and he looks at you. Give me a persuasion check.
Sure. That's 13.
All right. I would like to remind you that you do have a inspiration die.
You know what? Screw it. I like Ivan. I'll use it. That's 11 plus 7, 18.
Damn. All right. He pauses and he kind of looks looks each of you up and down, and then he kind of gestures for you to like move forward closer to him.
I'll get in real close.
All right. As you get in close,
Victoriously.
he slowly reaches up. He grabs your face and he like pushes open your eyes so he can like look inside.
He kisses you.
He just looks into both of your eyes after pulling your eyelids open a little bit. Okay. I don't think you are infected. You are okay. Your mind is still your own.
Damn straight. Vincent is strong.
Yes, Vincent is strong, like bear. Okay. Finally, someone is listening to me. I have been protecting the city alone for so long. Where to begin?
All right, hold on. Before you start your rant there, my friend. Bird, thank you. Excuse you.
Lunala desummons her familiar.
The lamp posts. What do they do and how do you know?
Ah, yes. The lamppost. Well, streetlights are psychic amplifiers. They are used by greys and reptilians. They are trying to take over the government, trying to take over the world, trying to subjugate and control people's minds. So that is why I step, trying to take down network, but it is difficult, as I am the last member of resistance fighting them. Resistance formed in ancient times. But they were all found out. They were all killed. I am alone. I am alone in this fight now. But now it's fine because I have you. You can join me. We can make new resistance. We can fight the aliens. We can save whole world.
Well, what's the name of your resistance there, friend?
Resistance.
Okay, how much do you want to bet he's just a crazy guy taking down lampposts and he's a red herring?
Oh, for sure. All right. Where do you get your information about the source, Ivan?
He's in my head as he kind of like starts grabbing his forehead and kind of like rubbing his temples. Sometimes it comes to me, other times I have to find information myself. Went to Rockefeller Center, saw them moving large psychic panels into building. It is for cube. The cube is used to start invasion. It's beacon for spaceships. They were moving them, but no one else could see. I was only one who could see. They have everyone else under their psychic manipulation, but Ivan, I am free because my mind is strong.
I get in real close. Hey, Ivan, what if I were to tell you that we were planning on going to the Rockefeller Center, find out what's going on today.
No, it's too dangerous. Without proper protections, you too will fail. Take me to... And then he kind of whispers, take me to hideout. I equip you with anti-psychic shielding, all of the weapons that the resistance has.
Cough, tinfoil.
And we can go in together.
All right. I'm going to do what I can. You're vastly important to the success of this mission. So we'll try and get you out of here.
Then I will take you to hideout. But
Anybody
you
else?
must...
Sorry. Go ahead.
I will take you to hideout, but you must keep location and knowledge that there is hideout secret. The agents of the aliens are all over, but they don't know that they are agents. Their eyes go wide. Pupils become entire eye as the aliens take over. More and more every day.
Okay,
Be careful.
he actually has some information then. He's actually seen some stuff then.
I just make like a locking lips, you know? Like lips are sealed.
And remember, beware of anyone named Rachel.
Yeah, she's sketch. I gotcha.
As he sits back and he kind of props up his postures, that way he's sitting up straight, and he kind of crosses his hand. He kind of gives you guys like a knowing nod and a wink.
Does anybody else have any questions for our friend here?
I do, but I'm in the other room. That fucking sucks.
Well, you can hear all this, Rachel. Can't you do like mind link shit?
Oh
If you
yeah.
want
Oh
to?
yeah. Yeah. I'll link up then with Mr. Vincent and everyone else.
Sure.
Are you linking up with Ivan or no?
No. Last time I tried that, it went horribly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send through to Vincent. It's gonna ask him why Rachel is sus.
Okay. Yeah. One last thing. Well, maybe not one last thing, but another question, Ivan. Rachel, why do you know that name, and why is it such a big deal to you?
He looks around again and gets in close. She is experiment of aliens, some sort of agent or avatar in order to start invasion. She is key to it. I don't know her last name or what she looks like. I just know that she is important. She is key to invasion. We may have to kill.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right, Terrence, I'm going to send you the items.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder with a knowing look. Say, don't worry, I've got my eyes peeled.
Be careful, my friend.
Any other questions from anybody else?
I don't have any.
I don't have any now. I will have stuff to talk about with the party, but none for Ivan.
To the war room?
As we leave, door closes. I just kind of look at Fitz and go, I'm upset that worked.
Yeah. And you wanted to write him off.
I still sort of do, but there's, I'll give it to you.
He's misinterpreting things to make sense in his own mind, but he knows some shit.
I'm just scared of what we'll find at the so-called hideout.
Probably some hobo guy's thing with a lot of tinfoil, but, whatever works for him.
I have a question now.
Mm-hmm.
And I will ask it because it's probably better for me to ask it. Is it a good idea to bring me to Rockefeller Center when I am apparently the key to invasion?
Oh, definitely.
Yes and no. We're running into the same problem we are with Ivan. Like, yes, it's a bad idea, but we're doing it anyways.
Okay.
Also, I will, Vincent, not wait for one of the other ones that usually does it, but I will message Greyforge, pretty much a very summarized version of that particular conversation between Ivan and about Rachel and the hideout and things.
You know what's funny? I was also going to do that while checking for a reply from Greyforge because I don't want to carry this rat around all day.
But you can do it as well. Vince is not telling anybody he's doing it, but he is doing it.
Fair enough. So Greyforge is just going to receive 2 texts of the summary of the event.
Okay. Let's see here. Who's who? All right. I'm gonna text you your response, right? Okay. And Rachel, your response is going to be as if he is hearing it from you for the first time. He is going to say, that sounds interesting. Tell me if you think of anything, any reason why he might think this. If you can come up with any reason why. All right,
I don't know if I told Greyforge that I've met the ability broker before. Did I? Or
no, you said that there was some connection, but you never went into detail.
I'm gonna text him back. Is this a secure line?
He'll text back, more or less. If you want something secure, we can set it up. And Terrence, you got the items that I sent?
Yes.
Okay. Other people don't know what those are. I think we said that you did the identify spell the night before while Rachel was out getting the wine for the rat. So you have that information. It's up to you whether or not you want to share.
Sounds good.
All right. So what you doing right now?
Yeah, I'll text him back. I need a secured line and also ask him what am I to do with the rat fiend. I really don't want to have to carry it around in Rockefeller Center.
You'll get a text back that says that they can put him in custody immediately.
All right. He'll have a list of demands to go over with you. Do note it's a long one because apparently he's very obsessed with making them.
He's text back. Okay, send me the list. And we'll see what we can do.
Yep. And then I'll tell Rat, good news! They are going to put you in custody, but they are going to see what they can do for your list of demands. So it is time for your favorite step, negotiation.
All right, fine, but I want to meet someone face to face. I like to size someone up when I'm, before I break them down emotionally using my amazing negotiation tactics.
How do you size someone up and you're the size of it? Never mind.
Of course. You can do all that. It's just basically, it's not going to be me. It's probably going to be another BAP agent. And until then, you'll be kept wherever Greyforge told me to send him to.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Just put me in front of this person and I'll negotiate like you've never seen before. All right. So where's everybody heading right now?
Do we want to try to get fucking
Ivan?
Russian, Ivan out? So
Yeah.
We're gonna...
Rachel will back up Vincent on this one.
Let's have one of us, either call or text Greyforge, see if he can get in contact with them like ASAP, and see if we can pull some strings and get him out. Either for free, or if we have to upfront the bail money, or like give them a promise that we'll bring him back, or whatever needs to happen. But I think we should take him.
I can do that because I need to get a secure line with Greyforge anyways to tell him why I need to know the ability broker, so I can tell him and ask him then.
Okay. So you head over to, he gives you the location of basically the New York City field office, or New York City FBI field office, and they basically let you use one of their secure terminals in order to talk to Greyforge.
All right. Oh, we're also dropping off the rat here. I just want to... No.
All right. He does make several demands about how he is to be treated while he's there. Demanding his own room, like a nice pillow, wine, good food. And the FBI agents kind of look at you like, should we actually do this?
You know, dude, you do you on this. I'm not even. This is...
Food and wine. He is a rat, so probably if you get him a nice box, you just get him a box and put like a pillow in there, that would work for him.
So they kind of go, okay, as they take the rat into the back.
Listen, it's not our problem anymore. I just want to get rid of the thing so I don't have to carry it around.
But as they... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I guarantee you when combat breaks out, that thing's going. That thing would have just disappeared.
But as they take him into the back, he shouts out, wait, I almost forgot. I have my list of demands. I left it in your room. Bring it to me.
We will bring it in just a minute. Go with them for now. Bye.
Do it quickly.
We're going. Bye.
All right, and you're led into a private terminal to talk to Greyforge.
Bye.
Oh, yeah. So do we get like a Skype call with Greyforge?
Yeah. Yeah, like basically, what are you telling him?
Basically, that I had met the ability broker when younger and that he had been my tutor at the time. I did not know that. Basically, pretty much everything, just fudging the details a little bit. So it makes me not look responsible for any of this.
Okay, that's kind of hard.
If we're all there, I will actively correct her anytime she fudges it, a piece of information that I know the correct.
I'm fudging stuff about my backstory a little bit.
Hey, I just meant like anything like recent.
Oh yeah. I will say Rachel will play not fudging anything recent because
Gotcha.
It's stupid with Vincent around or even Lunar or Terrence.
Okay, I'll say make me a deception check for the past stuff.
Yeah.
And since you're just fudging it slightly, I'll say do it with advantage.
Oh, okay. Then I will roll again for, let's see. So 13 plus 4, that would make, excuse me, 15, 16, 17.
Yep. All right. So Pete seems like he believes you as he sits back and he listens. Then he kind of sits back and thinks for a few seconds. Then he opens his eyes. I would have liked if you had told me this beforehand, but I suppose when you're dealing with an entity that can read minds and control people, like you did for the, what was it, emergency vehicles, or the ambulances that you and Terrence were on, I suppose I can't understand why you would be slightly withholding. So why are you telling me this now? What happened?
We have 2 days. Thanksgiving. That is when this is all he's going to kick off. According to Ivan, it's an invasion. He is a crazy hobo, but he has strangely accurate information about what's going on. So it could be an invasion. And I am apparently the key to it, so that is why I am telling you. This is now beyond my pay grade, basically, to make decisions on.
Well, my gut instinct is to pull you out personally. And your team can take it from here.
I mean, that probably would be the smartest thing to do, but she also has knowledge about this situation that not many others do. That tie in.
I would like to hunt him down, but...
And honestly, as bad as it sounds, we could also use her as bait.
Ooh, I like that idea.
Of course you do, Vincent. Of course you do.
Yeah, sorry, I don't want it to sound,
No,
bad or anything, but...
It's... This entire situation's bad, and there's... That's why I wanted to contact Greyforge.
And he's sitting there kind of absorbing all this with his hands sort of clasped together in front of him. Sort of that finger pyramid as he's thinking. And you guys realize that you've never really seen him deep and intense in concentration before, but you now see that flash on his face. He's kind of staring at the screen. His eyes are kind of glazed over, and you see his lips sort of like muttering something under his breath, and his fingers move slightly as his mind is working. All right. Well, I think that I've been the boots on the ground before and not had the higher-ups listen to me, so I swore I wouldn't do that if and when I got promoted, which, by the way, again, never get promoted. It is horrible up here. So, if you all think that she is more valuable there than coming in, then I will bow to your judgment.
I mean, she's been pretty useful so far, so...
I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty sure Vincent could take me out if I become a threat.
Well, besides the whole ring thing, but that wasn't her fault.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm pretty sure you could take me out, Vincent. You...
Collectively, maybe. Delivery.
All right, so what can I do on my end?
Backup team ready to go. That is my first suggestion, is if we could get a backup team ready to go.
All right, I can manage that. I'll start sending people today. They should be there sometime early tomorrow.
The next thing is Ivan.
Ivan.
Yeah, we think he could be, he has some odd insight in this whole situation. I think it would be helpful to at least have him. Maybe he can point out some shit that he's seen to us, or I don't know. He's definitely he's a little touched in the head, but he knows that.
He can also carry street lamps.
Yes, I've been strong like a bear.
All right, I can pull some strings to have him released into your custody. Is there any way that you can reduce or maybe eliminate the psychosis that he seems to be under? I know you have some healing abilities, Vincent.
Oh yeah, so I do.
To be honest, I don't know a lot about magical healing. I know that mental illness is one of the difficult things to do, like with developmental ones, but who knows? Maybe you might be able to keep him on track, or just drug him up.
He listens to Vincent. That's one of the important things, is he listens to Vincent.
All right, then I'll have him released into your custody. Is there anything else I can do to help from my end?
You know, I think we're probably good realistically, unless.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think honestly that should be fine.
Yeah, unless you could get us in an attack helicopter.
Do you know how to drive a helicopter?
No.
I would like to learn.
There's just so much of Lunala like rubbing her brows in this entire time we've been in this entire like
I
police
love it.
facility.
Greyforge kind of chuckles a little as Terrence says that. All right, I'll sign you up for the attack helicopter flat program when you're done with this.
Why is it specifically a attack helicopter? Why is there a specific class for that you have? Like, why don't you start with
Why
normal
would you
helicopter?
Because this is America.
You know, I can't even argue with that.
Oh, good. But Rachel chuckling. But honestly, Great Forge, all you can really do at this point is wish us luck and pray that we're alive the next time you see us.
Will do. Good luck. Call me if anything happens.
Thank you.
As he hangs up.
See you guys. Worth it.
Is it though?
No, it's going to be an absolute headache, but
I feel it. I already feel it.
Fine.
I do have a suggestion, plan B, if things go south. Just yell at Ivan that I'm Rachel and watch him crush me.
What?
If the ability broker gets a hold of me.
Oh, yeah.
Or we
Definitely.
can tell Ivan that the ability broker is Rachel, and we're good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's a better idea.
So what, we're gonna sit here, wait for Greyfall to do his magic to get the psychopath out, so we can go to his home or hide out or wherever he lives.
And get his tinfoil hats.
And he sends you guys a text after a few minutes saying that he's cleared everything up. So are you guys picking up Ivan first? Are you going to Javram's to buy stuff first? What are you guys doing?
Javram's?
I would say go to the magic shop. I don't want to bring Ivan to the magic shop.
Oh my god! Imagine that.
Yeah. Rachel.
I agree.
I don't want to bring Ivan there.
Oh, Vincent, were you not here when we were talking about Javram's?
I was.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, we are at the halfway point, so I'll say let's take our break. Come back in about 5 minutes.
Cool.
Everybody can mentally prepare for meeting Javram and other guest.
Oh, boy.
I have a question, Chris.
Other guests. This better not.
What's your question?
Is this how you expected this to go? That we focused so much on Ivan and the rat?
The rat was interesting. I thought that would just be like a quick thing where they're like, no, we're taking him back to the room and we're buying him a Big Mac. And it's like, okay, sure. It's like, hey, he's got more information. What the heck?
Oh my god, I swear to god if I had to meet Filch again. I thought we were done with them. They retired.
All right, 5 minutes.
They retired here.
All right.
Notice how he's not denying this.
Yes.
He's yet to say no, it's not
We'll
that.
We'll wait and see.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Filch and Javram.
Hey, man. Feel about them as you do, but
How many freaking campaigns is Javram gonna be in? Because there was
All
the
of them.
crest, and then there was the fucking one of the one shots we did where I was playing Mouth, my bard, and I summoned a mini Javram with my deck of illusions.
he has been in Yawning
He's-
Portal game with me.
Has he? When was he in
Yep.
that?
He did one of my first iterations of the Sunless Citadel.
No, I meant like how many times is Javram gonna show up in games that he's
Oh.
not even in?
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought you meant Lord of the Kobolds. Was that in the?
Oh no.
I'm like, how did I miss the kobold with a gun?
Yeah, no.
So it's got Chinese delivered to my house, and man,
How's it?
so I got crab rangoon. You know,
Yeah,
so you have to.
Of course. Yeah.
I'm making lobster rangoon at work for our special. That's what our food special is right now. And I'm gonna say ours is better.
Well,
We also put a lot of lobster in it.
I was
So,
gonna say it's lobster versus crab. You know.
well, it's
Lobster.
it's lobster mixed with other things. It's not
Yeah.
pure lobster. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of other shit mixed in, but
Ooh.
it's enough of a lobster taste you can call it lobster. But we also put a lot of it in there. I mean, it's equal parts cream cheese to lobster versus like a 3-to-1 ratio they used at like Chinese restaurants.
Yeah.
3 to
You
1.
know, but to be fair, sometimes you want a lot of the cream cheese.
We also put more in each of our things.
Yeah. They're thicker boys, huh?
I mean, I sent you the photo of our special, didn't I?
Oh yeah, you did. That was when you guys were like,
We were
is this
figuring
one
out
of the
our
ones?
plating.
Yeah, is this one of the ones that you guys were collectively like trying to make up stuff?
Me and another coworker, we did the special together. So I did all the paperwork for it.
Yeah.
As well as I made the side that went with it. Let's see where the fucking photos are. I posted it in this chat. So you can see they're decently sized. I mean, literally, like Chinese restaurant, they kind of like just smeared on the inside. We put a big old scoop in it.
Is this one of your restaurants ones or?
Yeah, that's the one.
Now
that's
the
the
dipping
special one.
sauce, is it a sweet teriyaki or is it a plum sauce?
That's a plum sauce.
Yeah, I like the plum sauce.
We actually used like Smucker's plum jam as our base, and then went from there. And they're pretty easy recipes. Even so, my salad dressing for my daikon radish salad is pretty easy. Like honestly, like we could wrap up batches of this pretty quickly. It's just the actual folding of the rangoons that takes a minute. But I've started being able to pop those things through. I've done so many of them now.
And how much does that plate of ragoons cost? Huh?
That plate you see is $12.
$12 for what? 4 pieces?
Yeah, small like slaw salad. So I've done all the food costing for it. That gives us based on the cost and everything. So traditionally you don't want to ever go above a 33% food cost, because then you're essentially going to count in 33% food cost, 33% labor cost, and the rest would be profit. So always consider about a 33% for the labor, unless it's something crazy. So looking at food cost, you want to get your food cost down. Our food cost is about 20%. So that leaves a good ratio of about 45 to 47% profit off of it. So
Yeah.
we were looking at 12, which is around similar objects we have on our menu. We have a salmon canapé, which is a toasted baguette. You get 6 toasted baguettes with a smeared of a citrus goat cheese, cucumber, smoked salmon, a champagne mustard that goes on top, topped with red radishes, julienne radishes, and crispy capers. That dish is $12, so we just kind of based it on that for a range, and I was trying to work with the food cost with that.
Cool.
My salad is super cheap to make. I mean, mine's literally like less than like $1 per like unit.
That's really good, actually.
It's literally the lobster and the plum sauce that really ranks up the price because lobster is expensive.
Yeah, lobster.
What did I miss? Where are there pictures of crab rangoon?
Those are lobster rangoon. That's a special I'm running at the restaurant that I helped develop.
Cool.
Because we were talking about crab rangoons and shit. Because I'm like, man, I just got spoiled with how much filling and shit we put in ours, and the ratio of cream cheese to lobster versus Chinese restaurants.
Cool. All right, is everybody back?
Yeah.
I am.
Rachel?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So everybody was heading to Javram's Magic and Pawn.
I don't want to, but yeah.
All right. As you all head to East Harlem, you notice that the streets that you're going down are getting just seedier and seedier until eventually you see an alley, and you kind of have to double check the address, and you realize the address is actually at the end of the alley. You head down the dark alley, and a bright neon sign greets you. It says Javram's Magic and Pawn in bright gold neon, and there is a sort of a caricature of a golden kobold grinning, sort of the profile picture of a golden kobold grinning with several golden teeth on the sign. And it's hard to see into the shop since there's like a lot of grime on the windows. But you can see the occasional magic item on display, a cage featuring a book that has teeth that is snarling and writhing around in the cage, trying to snap and bite at the bars. And you kind of catch a glimpse of the title, and it says Volo's Monstrous Book of Monsters. You see a few earrings that glow faintly with arcane light, as well as some price tags showing that most of the items here are very cheap. Would you guys like to go in?
Yeah.
Okay. As you step in, you hear the little bell sound as the door opens. You look around, and this place looks like the seediest pawn shop that you've ever been to. There are rows and rows of old items with little paper pieces of tape with the prices handwritten on them. At the end of the shop, there is the ugliest lizard folk you have ever seen behind the counter. His name tag he has one of those my name is name tags, and the first name on there is Phil, spelled F-I-L, and then there's like a line drawn through it like it was wrong. Then there is Filsh, F-I-L-S-H, and then a line drawn through that, and then finally on the very bottom it says Fish, F-I-S-H, and that's the only one without a line drawn through it. He's wearing a blue vest that looks like it was probably stolen from Walmart. As he sits on a chair watching something on one of those old TVs that has like the actual back to it. As he kind of looks over to you and kind of gives you the sup nod. Let me know if you need anything. As you look around, there are sections for clothes. There are sections for what look like several stairs of like lotto scratch-offs in like these plastic containers. There's magical jewelry under the in the glass case that the lizard folk is currently resting his elbow on as he watches the television in front of him. What would you all like to look at first?
Going through, because I've read through it earlier. I'm just looking at the Axe body spray of creature repellent. I'm like, and does it say like what it does, or is it literally just look like a can of Axe body spray?
A little bit of both. There is a small item card that gives that description for you. But whether or not that's accurate, who knows?
I look over at Fish and go, are you literally just selling deodorant? I thought is there anything special about this?
What? No, it's magic deodorant. As he kind of like scratches his head and like several fleas or something. Small little bugs kind of fall onto the table. Oh man! And then he reaches down and he picks up what looks like kind of like a bag of flour, but on the side it says diatomaceous earth. And he takes like a big handful and then he kind of like sprinkles it over his head and over his shoulders. It's magical deodorant. It keeps things away.
Oh. Cat looks to the others and go, all right, I'll buy. Fuck it. I'll grab 2 cans.
You're getting the deodorant for young boys. Well, I'm gonna get the deodorant for men. Give me Sex Panther.
Oh my god.
All right. As he sells you the Axe body spray, he kind of sniffs it. Stuff smells so good. I really need to buy some.
That's making me rethink purchases. I'm just gonna walk away before I change my mind.
Yeah, and this man has like pock marks all over his skin. The normal fin that you see on some lizard folks, he has that, but it's like it goes up for like half an inch and then it sort of like curls over onto the side. Several of his teeth are chipped or even missing. The rest are like yellow. As he constantly is like scratching random places on him as like fleas or lice or something falls onto the counter around him. Then he takes out a small can of like bug spray and just like sprays the hell out of him. And then you are buying the Sex Panther, Terrence?
Well, yes, because I am a Sex Panther.
All right, you buy that. He looks at it. Hey, I use this stuff all the time. So good. As he puts it down and rings you up. You're just buying the 1 dose?
I think I'm gonna buy all 5 doses.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You buy 5 small bottles of Sex Panther.
We all know who's been lonely.
He picks up one of the bottles. He opens the cap. You hear, as he takes like a deep scent. Oh, yeah. Wait, you're buying all of them? Oh, man, I was going to get some unpaid. You know, it's fine. Here. I don't want Mr. Punt to yell at me.
Don't worry, I'll tell the ladies that you sent me.
You will? Thanks, man. I have no idea.
Terrence finger guns him and turns around.
He kind of tries to finger gun you back, but he only gets like 1 finger gun off before he starts like scratching behind his neck with the other hand. All right, is anybody else buying anything? Rachel? Vincent?
Oh,
Vincent going to buy the tank top of Matt Gaines.
yeah.
You take a tank top off of one of the racks, and it looks like there was like these permanent sweat stains on the tank top. And you pick it up, and it smells like it just came out of a gym.
It's like those gym ones, like for like the different teams that are never washed.
Yep, 100%.
Like the red and blue mesh ones. Ugh.
All right, so you're buying the tank top of Mad Gaines.
Yep.
All right, you bring it up. Even Filch like doesn't want to get near it. Yeah, no, just take it there. I can see the price tag. As he punches it in, 350 gold.
Bad.
And as you purchase it, out from the back of the shop, a small golden scaled kobold comes out, and you notice that this is a very attractive kobold, probably like the most attractive kobold that you've ever seen, until he smiles and you realize that several of his teeth actually are gold. He is dressed head to toe in what can only be described as the most stereotypical pimp attire that you've ever seen. He is in a purple suit with like the purple hat with like the little feather sticking out of it. He's even got like the little walking cane, and on his hip you see a solid gold pistol. Well, what do we have here? As he steps up on a little ladder. You made a wise purchase today, son. As he looks at the tank top.
And
It
like,
reeks. I think it was too much.
All sales are final. As he points to a sign behind him.
Let me see that tank top real quickly.
You're not gonna do anything, right?
I'm going to clean it. It's disgusting.
Whoa! What if that's part of the magic?
Magical sweat.
Yeah.
Okay, you do you, my friend.
Sorry, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
honestly, I have Axe body spray. It might go well with it.
Perfect. I can smell like the whole part of the gym.
Oh my god.
Gonna be swimming in the ladies.
God.
All right, sorry, I'm back.
Deodorant for little boys. I got it for men. Fucking.
Terrence is the comic relief of this whole campaign.
Savage.
All right. So is anybody else buying anything or doing anything?
I'm gonna be looking at the rings of finger guns.
All right. As you go up to the case, you notice a set or like a line of multiple rings. How many are there? 7. You see a line of like 7 rings. I see. You see the ring of finger guns. Quite a potent magical item. Only a very clever and very discerning eye can really see their value.
I'm gonna buy 2 of them. 1 for each finger.
All right. As you buy the 2 rings of finger guns, Javram, the small golden kobold dressed like a pimp, is going to take the gun out of his holster and put it on the counter. If you're interested in actual guns, you might be interested in this. As he turns it so that way you can take a good look at it. It's a solid gold gun, and it fires diamond bullets. I call it the Compensator. Only 1,000 gold.
You have to load it with diamond bullets? Because I feel like, my guns could fire diamond bullets if I put diamond bullets in them.
No, this is actually a specially made gun with special made bullets. It's a very unique size.
It also looks like it might explode pretty often.
Well, it's what you're saying. It's especially unique size, so it doesn't use normal metric, which means it can't fire normal bullets.
Exactly. It can only fire diamond bullets, and the diamond bullets can only be fired using this gun.
So it's worse than a normal gun. Also, you're going to have all sorts of heating problems with it being solid gold.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Very low melting points.
Oh, do you have a problem with the way that Apple does business? Because they do the same thing with their technology, and they're one of the greatest companies in the world. Make something that only something else fits, and you have to buy it.
No, that it's an awful business. I think I'll pass on the gold gun.
Well, that's fine. I wasn't selling it to you.
I'm an Android guy myself.
I wasn't offering the gun to you. I was offering it to your friend, who obviously has an eye for quality. As he looks at you, Rachel.
As I have 2 guns on my sides.
Rachel has like 1. She goes, "Oh, I thank you for the offer, but I do not have the money at the time right now." As she slips on the finger guns.
Oh, you're poor. I get it. We've all had hard times. This could have turned your luck around. Going around with a solid gold gun makes a statement.
Oh, I know, but alas, they just don't pay me enough to have solid gold guns nowadays.
Well, get a better job, and then come back and buy this.
I'll think about it.
Good. As he takes the gun back and he puts it in his holster, and he steps down from the little step ladder so he can peer over the glass case. Thank you so much for shopping at Javram's Magic and Pond. As he takes off his hat and he makes a quick bow, you notice that the gun starts to spontaneously start to smoke on his hip. And he looks like, fuck, and he runs into the back, actually leaving his hat behind the counter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, solid gold is not a good material. It has such a low melting point. You're just gonna have issues.
Shut up! It's a gold alloy. I know what I'm doing.
He didn't even.
It's not even solid gold. Like it's not even real. Trying to sell a fake product.
No, gold is 100%. Even gold bars are. Fuck! As you hear like a small explosion from the back, you see like the shadow of a kobold as the light from the explosion happens.
Unless anyone else is getting anything, I'm just like walking. Like also, it has a very low bending point. It's very frail. It's
All right. Has everybody made all of their purchases?
There's so many fun items.
I'll
buy.
I want to buy a bag of jelly beans too, just for the hell of it.
Oh yeah, that doesn't say what they do. Okay. How many bags? Just one?
Just the one, because I don't want to die.
Okay.
what? No.
How much are the jelly beans?
75 gold pieces. Most of the lesser, like high probability of weird things happening items are cheaper.
You know what I want? I'm gonna buy. Got.
What are you getting?
I'm gonna buy 2 scratch off fireballer.
Yes, I was hoping someone would get that. It was like my favorite.
I'm gonna
Right.
buy 2 of them.
You can buy 2 scratch offs of fireballer custard.
2 of them. 2 of them.
Oh god.
Oh my god. I'm gonna do 2 with the scratch offs of randomness.
All right.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'll pick up. Oh, I have enough for it. I will pick up the 2 is the coconut of haste? Do you need to buy 2 of them, or is it just 1?
1 is the 2 halves.
Oh my god. But you don't
I'm
make one bad decision. We're all just like, let's do it.
I'm buying the coconuts of haste. It's such a bad decision.
Hey, you basically get a +2 AC and extra movement and an extra action.
Christ, I only got 6 jelly beans.
Oh no, sorry, I rolled for them before. Each one has 8 jelly beans.
Thank god.
How many?
8 jelly beans. Yeah, a bag filled with 8 jelly beans. I accidentally left the 3d4 from my last time. All right. So is that everything everybody wanted?
I got more than I needed.
Hey, you're about to go into what is likely going to be the final fight. Spend your money now.
That's all I can buy. That's legit all I can buy. Oh my god, I realized I can be the fastest fucking rogue with these coconuts of haste.
So I have a question, right? Oh no, never mind. We're good. We're good.
What does this even do? That's such a bad item. I'm just looking at the fork of bees. I'm just like, no, it's not even worth it. Someone just says it.
No.
I mean, what bad could it be?
If you want a good item, buy the fake mustache. If you want a good item, buy the fake mustache.
Nope. I hope you all.
Oil of a kind of etherealness. I'm gonna do
I
that.
hope
Oil
you
of
all
kind
love
of
to gamble.
etherealness.
Only if every time you use one of those scratch tokens, it would be perfect if the music for "Take a Chance on Me" started playing.
Yeah, because I'm not going to be aiming for the fireball aspect of that. Just to let you know.
I know you're gonna be aiming for the custard, and you're gonna use it and blow us all up. Oh god, it's so amazing.
I bought the oil of kind of etherealness.
Okay.
What does that one do? I didn't even read that one.
It gives you, it literally puts etherealness on you, but you have a chance. It lets you go into the ethereal plane, but you have a 50% chance of taking force damage every time you walk through an object.
And you smell like old McDonald's oil.
And I smell like old McDonald's oil. Hey, that's why I have
the axe.
I have axe.
Fair. I would have loved to get thoughts and prayer, but I have my beaten stick.
I don't go into melee.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some great thoughts and prayers would have been great from a monk.
Or the bloodied hockey mask, except for I don't want to waste my hit die.
Yeah.
I know, I'm a fighter. I want those short rests for my life.
Yep. Nope, we're good.
There's so many items here that I was like, oh, it's good, but then I looked at my character and went, oh, but my character really doesn't need these items.
Yeah, that's why they're so cheap, is because like they're good, but there's a downside, and there's like a very little niche for their use.
I'm wondering, did we honestly just go in and just waste all of our money? There's no way any of these work.
Well, there's one way to find out if they work.
You're right.
I
take out the scratch card and I scratch.
God.
Okay, and as you're walking out, you actually notice one of the cans that says, hang on, where is it? Oh, of course, I don't freaking have it on here. Oh, there it is. You see one of the cans that says aqua grease. This pale grease can be rubbed over any wooden equipment to completely protect it from damage from water exposure. The label is kind of coming off, and underneath you just see like Thompson's water seal. Some of these items are sketchy as all hell. All right, so what were you doing?
I scratch off one of my scratch off of randomness. Just to see if we even spent money on stuff. Is this just the normal wild magic table?
Nope, roll me a d100.
It's 51.
All right, hang on.
Right down the middle. Impressive.
Well, I'm not you.
Fair enough.
You and Loki managed to hit those end pieces pretty commonly.
Hey, man. In some aspects, mine could be really good or really bad. I just need to start playing.
High number. You go for low. Yeah, you go for low. The amount of times you've rolled so low on those, and then you have Loki who just rolls so fucking high. I'm always pretty middle. There's a reason I only got one divine intervention.
No, our whole game.
Mm-hmm.
Sad. You should do one more just for the hell of it.
I can't. I have to wait a week.
Oh, right.
It's only been like 2 days.
All right, 51.
Yeah.
Okay. In front of you, a glass of a clear liquid appears. A glass of a clear liquid appears in your hand. It smells strongly of alcohol.
Drink
and it seems like a mason jar.
Ooh.
Oh, that's gonna be just great moonshine. I take a sip.
You take a sip, and it tastes like very high proof alcohol.
That's straight moonshine.
Yep.
You about to go blind, son.
That's straight up moonshine.
Oh god.
Does it come with a lid?
It does not. It's just an open mason jar.
Oh, America, you have carry laws, don't you? You can't just carry alcohol out in the open.
You're gonna have to drink it all.
That I will die.
I'll help.
You will die.
Terrence, he has a strong high alcohol fortitude.
Terrence, you want to drink a whole mason jar of moonshine?
If you're keep typing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right.
Oh no.
Does he die?
Make me a Constitution saving throw, sir.
He's resisting against poisons. Does he have advantage?
Yes, this would definitely count as a poison. That much alcohol, it's poison.
18. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You drink this and it burns down, but your dwarven lineage surges forth, and you actually see his beard hair grow like 2 or 3 inches as he's downing this. It burns like nothing else you've had as it goes down. As you finish and down the entire thing, you put the glass down, and you get very sick for a moment. The world spins, and you kind of stagger. And then you right yourself, and you are fine. You're a little buzzed, but other than that, you're good.
Oh!
And you're oddly full. Like you just had like a very, very large meal. You are very full.
You're a madman. Either you were very resilient, or you are a functioning alcoholic. In either one, I honestly want you to seek help.
All right, you got 2 more uses of that particular card.
Oh, that cod has 3 times. Oh.
Oh.
Fireball or custard, I think, was single use. Yeah, but the scratch offs or randomness have 3 uses.
Oh. Interesting. I like this. All right, we will save that for later. All right, they're magical of some sort, and Terrence is a maniac.
Oh, this is a bad part of town, right?
Yes, it is.
Is there a stop sign around with no cameras? And is there anyone watching?
Yeah, there aren't really any cameras anywhere, and any stop signs that you see are graffitied on.
Is there anyone watching right now?
Make me a perception check.
All right. I am totally good at I am good at these. Holy shit.
There is not.
All right, I'm going to aim at the stop sign and go pew.
As you say, pew, a little, like a distortion in the air, fires off at the tip of your finger and hits the stop sign with a ting, and it leaves like a small little dent in it. Which this stop sign is in horrible shape, so it doesn't really show that much.
What is with this group in attacking stop signs with magical guns?
Hey, look! I'm Hector now!
Who?
Only one person understands that.
I know! Oh yeah, you never got to meet Hector. Yeah, he was one of our original partners before he was reassigned. He could do that. Now I can do that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God. Oh, that's so cool.
All right, let's go get our whack job and go to his hut of hobos.
All right. So I think that's, one use of the 3 charges of each of your finger guns?
Oh, yeah. I have, now 5 charges left.
Yep. All right. So all of you head back with your new magic ? Items. And you pick up Ivan. Ivan is released to you. He's given his regular clothes back, and you see him in the garb of a homeless person. His clothes have multiple holes in them. The only thing that doesn't have very many holes in it is the large brown overcoat that he wears. That he wears as the outer layer. And Terrence, just letting you know, you haven't told anybody what the items do. I don't know whether or not you just decided not to or whatever. I'm just letting you know. All right. And yeah, he exits. Vincent, my friend. I knew you would get me out.
Ivan, buddy, we have a long day.
Yes, we do. The fight is afoot. Let us go.
To the local cave.
Oh my God.
It's just an image of Ivan's face.
Yeah.
And just we're underneath a bridge. It's here.
Actually, as he takes the group to his secret bunker in southern Manhattan near the East River. Yeah, I've actually got it on the. Where is it?
Imagine a fucking river, and it's just underneath. It's really shitty. There's such a graffiti that just smell of feces in the air. It's really here.
Oh, there's the description. This secret hideout, as it turns out, is an abandoned building in southern Manhattan near the East River. The stench of the heavily polluted, very notoriously polluted East River, it's the scent containing chemicals, sewage, pesticides, and the abundance of bacteria formed from those stings your nose and it just sticks and clings to your clothes and your skin, almost like a layer of grime. Ivan leads you behind a wooden fence to enter through a doorway that is warped, and graffiti plywood planks act as a makeshift door as Ivan moves this quote-unquote door aside. Do you guys follow him in?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
The fact that I got it so...
You enter into a hallway with several rooms on either side. As you make your way, walking fast, you notice as faces pass, as you look around in the dark and see other people in this rundown building. All of them have old, stained clothes matted to their body, similar to Ivan. They have oily, unwashed hair. None of them look you in the eye as you pass, and they all try to stay out of arm's reach as you do. As you pass the rooms, you see a tall, lanky, sickly green-colored Triton cooking a can of beans on a small gas-powered hot plate with a brown heron gun with like very matted fur, watching the beans cook in anticipation, a little bit of drool forming in his mouth. In another room, you see a turtle sleeping on its side, its front half pointed away from you, but you can see that its shell is chipped and covered in just like a large amount of graffiti. Ivan leads you to a small room with a little mini campsite that he seems to have made out of old cloth and blankets. The room has 4 different of these little mini campsites, each one made out of old cloth and blankets, in each of the room's 4 corners. He leads you to the far right one and kind of ducks down and climbs in like a kid who set up a blanket fort and invites you in. Only like 2 or 3 people can actually fit in here, not including Ivan.
But we'll wait outside.
For sure, Vincent, head on in. Does anyone else want to go in?
Thank you for volunteering, Lunala.
I think you should come in with me, Lunala, since you doubted our expert. And I kind of motion over to Ivan.
There's just like a slight eye twitch. Sure, I'd love to.
Go
Maybe
get
he
him,
has-
champ.
Maybe he has some nice tea to offer. Hey, Ivan, do you have some tea to offer?
Not tea. It has been a while since I've been here. Let me see what I have. I have old soup stock.
You know, I pass. Still full of breakfast. We're good.
We've got plenty of rations there, Ivan.
You just hear Luna just cursing under her breath in French.
I don't think I took French as one of my languages. No.
You hear
I
Ivan
speak
say.
French.
You hear Ivan say, "Hey, no swearing."
And I'll say in German. Do you understand this one?
Terrence says back in German, yeah, I understand you.
I wasn't talking to you. All right.
Oh, well, I'll go fuck myself then, Lunala.
You're drunk.
He instantly replies in German, "Of course I do."
I don't feel safe here.
I'm going to try Chinese. I'm going to speak up in Mandarin Chinese and be like, do you know this one?
He also responds in Mandarin.
I'll be like, how many languages do you know?
Terrence starts cursing in Italian.
You put your hand up.
He responds in Mandarin, since that was the last language that he heard, and says, "What are you saying?"
We found
You in Italian. I don't know what you're saying. Please talk to me.
"Are you one of them?" He says in Italian. "Or are you one of them?" I guess. I don't know.
You speak Dracula.
Bobbity boobity.
I got one other language, and I just want to think that I'm safe, so I'm just not going to speak it.
I'm going to try Russian. He's got to know Russian.
Yes, he definitely speaks Russian. The only thing he hasn't spoken as far as Italian.
Yep. And then I only have one other language too as well now left.
Our guy is a genius.
Does anybody else know Italian?
I know Latin, so
I don't think I know anything.
I know Spanish.
You know Mandarin because we realized that you had never picked your languages, so you just picked that on the fly.
Oh, right. Hey, I'll actually turn to Ivan in Mandarin because, why not? And I'll ask him, when did the voices in your head start, friend? Or have they always been there?
They have started a few years ago when I joined the Resistance.
Did anything significant happen upon your joining or to make you join? around that time? No? Yes?
He says, and he kind of scratches his head.
Bit by a spider?
Make me a perception check or a medicine check.
Thank God I'm here, so you all can just talk in Mandarin, and I just don't understand anything that's going on.
16.
Thank God I'm here.
All right. As he scratches his head, you notice underneath his large amount of hair, there seems to be a scar on the rear bottom portion of his skull. Like a very large circular scar. Somewhat resemble, well, you haven't really gotten close enough, but it's a small circular scar, or a large circular scar.
Been on a lot of scraps, huh? Where'd you get that one? I kind of, point out that scar.
Got it from Alien during fight. Now, come in. Who's coming in?
It's currently me and Vincent. And Luna just looking annoyed, not being able to understand anything that's happening at the moment. Because it's all in Mandarin.
I think I can understand, so I'm just hearing this conversation from outside. Yeah, I can understand. Oh, God.
Rachel, what are they saying?
I'll relay it to Terrence. I'll just be whispering it to Terrence. Only to Terrence.
All right, Terrence, are you inside or outside of the tent?
I'm going to be outside.
Okay. Lunella and Vincent, as you step inside, inside is a bed of musty blankets. There's a small box with newspapers lying over it. Some random odds and ends, like a container of fuel, like one of those little cook stove containers of fuel, a mess kit, etc. But the most noticeable thing is a wall of maps and news clippings, little hand-drawn notes, and bits of string connecting multiple papers, forming a large collage on the two walls made from the corner of this room that his tent occupies. One of the largest maps seems to be of Manhattan. And
does it have like X marks on it where he's destroyed street lights?
Can you guys, is that guy's on your layer? Yes, it is. Okay, yeah, that is what you guys see. As one of the maps. And yes.
What language is that in?
Russian.
It's Russian.
Oh, I can do Russian.
I will take up my phone from the translate app that can auto, like you could just hold it up and it'll auto translate on your phone.
Ooh, nice.
And just so I can read what the fuck the Russian says.
He kind of goes to move in front of you. I'll say one of you one of you can make me some sort of like a persuasion check or a general charisma check, because he's trusting you to get here and now you're acting kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm just like, I can't read Russian. I just want to know what your marker says.
When you roll a persuasion check, I'll say if it's Vincent, then he can do it with advantage since he's been like kind of the main guy.
For sure.
Yeah, I'll hey, calm down. We can't read it, and so with advantage, 13 and 8, so total of 20.
Yeah. I have a -1. I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, my +7 probably beats that out.
A little bit.
And he kind of goes to move in front of you, and then you kind of calm him down, and he kind of slowly moves back and lets you do whatever you're doing with the phone. The phone translates it as "prishetse," which is Russian, which means aliens.
Oh, it's just aliens. All right. And I'll just put the phone away. That way he doesn't think I'm just like actively like taking photos of all this shit and But I'm just noting down areas mentally.
I go over and just dive in. All right. So what is the first step that we need to consider when going to Rockefeller? And as I put my hand on his shoulder, just for, just to make sure, I'm going to use 5 points of lay on hands to see if I could cure a mental disease on this man.
Okay. Make me a charisma, like a spellcasting ability check using your charisma.
Like a spell attack or just like my charisma?
Like a d20 plus your charisma modifier.
22.
Awesome. Okay. As you go to pump this healing into him, you feel the healing start to go up into his head, and instead of finding a disease as you've cleansed before, instead you find more of a physical damage in sort of a crown around his head, kind of like going around the front part of his head to the back. And as you sense this, you realize that it's not so much a disease as it is a physical injury that is scarred over. And you were able to sort of turn it from more of a disease cleansing into more of a healing effect as you go in and you repair this damage. And as this happens, he freezes and his eyes kind of go wide. And then he falls forward, just like face hitting the floor with a loud thud as he sits there frozen for a few seconds.
What did you do? Did you kill him? What happened?
I'm like looking stunned. It was like, what did you do?
I put my hands up. Wasn't me.
What? What do you mean it wasn't? You
Watch.
What?
As all of a sudden he starts having this massive seizure as his body starts shaking and he starts spasming. You start to see some foam and saliva sort of drool out from underneath him. You can't really see his face because of all the...
I turn him on his side.
You turn him on his side and you start seeing like foam coming out of his mouth. And you see his eyes going back and forth left and right, almost like someone in deep REM sleep as he continues to seize for about another 10, 15 seconds. The makeshift hut around you starts to collapse a little as he starts accidentally kicking some of the blankets before he finally calms down. And he lays there with his eyes open.
I check his pulse.
Yeah, I kind of tap his cheek. Ivan, you with me, buddy?
I poke my head in and just look at him and go, what did you do to him?
I'm a healing man.
Oh yeah, you really healed him, all right.
I think you broke the doctor's first vow.
Do I feel a pulse?
Make me a medicine check. It's a low DC, but make me a medicine check just in case. It's like a DC 10.
3.
You can't feel anything. This man has thick skin. There's hair all up and down his neck and his head. You can't feel any pulse.
I was like, I'm not really feeling anything.
Move aside. And I'll take a peek.
All right, medicine check. Disadvantage since it's already been done once.
11.
All right. You feel a pulse. It is very, very rapid, but it's starting to slow down.
Yeah, he's fine.
And all of a sudden, he just shoots bolt right up.
Yep.
Bougie boy.
My hand immediately had reached for my gun just out of instinct, just still
What?
holstered.
Who are you?
Ivan?
As he kind of narrows his eyes and looks at you. And then a little like realization comes over his head. Vincent?
Yeah, hey, buddy. What happened?
As he's kind of rubbing his head. Sorry, it's a lot all at once. Give me a minute.
Yeah. Da.
Bear. As he goes over and he lifts up the small box with newspapers lying over, he lifts up the newspapers as a small chihuahua pokes his head up, and on his collar you see the name Bear written on it. He grabs the dog and he picks it up and he starts scratching. Oh, Bear, you're such a sweet dog. As the dog starts licking his face. Just give me a minute. As he's petting the dog.
Outside for a moment?
Da.
Sure. You know?
Sure. You know, kind of like, as they are heading out, I'm like, what did you do to him?
Well, I healed him.
Why is there a question mark at the end of that statement?
Because it wasn't. So I can kind of heal diseases. And, you know, sometimes mental inflictions are diseases, mental diseases, disease of the mind, thought maybe I could cure his ness. And it was a little bit more physical, like something actually happened. You know how I asked about the scar and he said it was the alien did it?
Uh-huh.
I think it had to do with that. Just wait and see.
Rachel, do you have a weird circular scar?
I could try to heal you.
I have no idea, but
All right, get over here.
I will get over there.
All right. Now you're gonna have to trust me on this.
Scar?
You're gonna have to trust me on this. This is all part of the healing. Okay?
I mean, does she even have a scar there?
No. It's fine. All part of the healing, right?
Just don't kill me like you did to Ivan.
I just slap Rachel really hard.
Jesus Christ, what is going on in there?
We're
No,
out.
we're out.
Yeah, we're out.
This all this happened in front of you.
I get slapped and all you hear is,
How you feel?
You just slapped me. That wasn't healing.
You're awake now, right?
I've been awake.
Here, maybe let me
You
try.
weren't.
I'll point my fingers at Terrence and be like, no, you stay back. And then I'll
I
make
don't know what you're talking about.
I'll make a cocking motion with my thumb.
Yeah, we're just dicking around until Ivan gets out.
Rubbing the brow. I just.
Welcome to America, Lunala. Is this what you expected?
Yes, actually. Yes.
All right, I have actually really got to pee. I will be back in like a minute. All right.
Yeah.
It's like, you call that a gun? No, this is a gun. I have a 6 revolver.
But my fingers are a deadly weapon.
Mine are too when they press down the trigger. So while he's gone, Mr. Bite, you, sir, still owe me a backstory.
The next thing you hear is Bite disconnecting. Just in the chat. Sorry, guys, I'll get it to you next week. Oh, God.
The more you delay, the more I make you in integral parts where you must talk at all moments.
Oh, God.
Why do you hate me so?
That's like,
It's us now.
oh, my God. That is such a serious threat. Oh.
Yeah, just give me something to work with. I mean, you know, lets me at least figure some stuff out that I can message you being like, okay, hey, we want this or this, you know.
I will do my best to get that to you tonight. If I don't, just yell at me.
We'll do.
All right. What I miss?
Me just
They're
talk.
bullying me.
Yeah, it's a Bite. I was like, I need a backstory from you because I got one. I was like, the longer you take, the more integral I make your character part of the story, so you have to talk more. He was like, why do you hate me so?
All right. Ivan is going to poke his head out. The small dog, the small chihuahua, still by his side as he's kind of scratching its head. All right. I think I am ready. Come inside, please.
Sure. All of us.
I don't know if all of you can fit, but if you would like, you can try.
Yeah, I mean, I'll head in first.
And then
He kind of takes the box that Bear used to be in and kind of puts it, kind of stands it up on its end, so that way it makes a little bit more room for everybody.
Like a cardboard box?
Yeah.
Okay.
Terrence, Rachel, you guys coming in?
Does
After
it
you,
look...
Rachel.
Oh, no, I insist. You'll take up much less space.
Age before beauty.
Then you should still go first.
You calling me an old man?
Terrence.
Get here, you alcoholic.
I'm not an alcoholic. Fuck you. Terrence goes in.
Rachel will follow with a smug smile of victory.
All right. As you head in, you guys see the same collage on the back that I described for Vincent and Lunala. As Ivan is sitting there, legs crossed, still kind of rubbing his temples. I apologize, but everything seems somewhat cloudy still. I'm trying to differentiate between reality and my injury. So please give me a rundown. What happened and what you all know.
Well, there are aliens here within the city, and we are trying to stop them. And you had given some information on them. However, you were sort of wacky about it. I don't know how much that wackiness stayed, but you know.
Alien? What? No, there are no aliens. It's a mind flayer.
All right, that's all right. Yep, that's.
I don't think we need to pretend anymore.
Nope, we're good. Yep, so we're looking for that mind flare. You locate it to Rockefeller Center. Our goal was to try to stop it. What do you know about the exact plan and such?
He kind of nods slowly. Yes, okay. It will be a long story, so settle in. My name is Ivan Voroshnov. I used to be Russian intelligence. I ended up switching jobs and working for the ability broker. He is much better payment. He pays his employees in languages, fighting styles, skills. I picked up a myriad of languages, new ways to fight, new weapons I was proficient in. Also crocheting and violin, because I've always wanted to learn. But as the years passed, I learned about what the ability broker was doing, what he was trying to do here. He has this obsession, as most of his kind does, trying to collect knowledge, be in possession of everything that people know in the world, everything that you can know. But the problem was there was some sort of a flaw when he came here. It made him live quite a bit longer, but it also made it so that way he could not... how do I describe it? His people reproduce by splitting in two. He could not do that anymore. Something about this world or the transfer here stopped it, so he became obsessed with getting back home. Do all of you know this? Do you know... I'm not sure how much I should explain.
We know he's trying to get back home. And with that, he seems to be doing some sort of summoning portal such. We don't know the extent of what he's going to be, bringing through, or if he's just trying to leave. That's most is unclear.
Okay. That gives me a good jumping off point. Okay. He is trying to make it is sort of a large cube device. He did not have it built when I left his employ, as he kind of rubs the place where you saw the scar before.
Mm-hmm.
It is sort of a large cube-like device that is supposed to act as a portal and a way to help him find his home. He might have built it by now. I'm not sure. This was years ago that I left his employ, and a lot of the recent things are mixed in with my psychosis. Speaking of, thank you so much for fixing that, Vincent.
Yes, absolutely.
I left his employ when I found out about the experiments that he was conducting on people. He was trying to create a person, a living conduit for his people, as I don't know whether or not to call it an invasion. It's very hard to arrange everything in logical motion. He's again just kind of like rubbing his forehead. When when he came here, something happened to him that stopped him from being able to split. He started to experiment on people in order to try to turn them into a conduit, so that way his people can use them as a way to project their psychic powers, their presence, their personality across the plane, so that way they do not have that problem anymore. He had one success. A girl named Rachel. I don't know her last name. I don't know where she is from. But when I found out about this, I decided to leave the ability broker's employ. One of the bad things about working for a mind reader is when you make a decision to leave, they know about it. They tried to kill me, but I survived. I spent all the time since in my psychosis state, still trying to stop this ability broker's attempt at invasion using this Rachel person as a conduit. I think he is planning on taking her back to his home world and then having her act as that conduit in order to possess people here, in order to learn everything this world, all worlds have to offer. I mean...
Do you know anything about her, Ivan? Her race, hair color, eye color, how tall she is, anything?
He shakes his head. No, it was very early on. All I knew is that she was the one success that the ability broker had made. I don't know anything more about it, and I have not exactly been in the best frame of mind to find out anything else about her.
What would you do if you found this person?
Well, I don't know whether or not she is working with him voluntarily. I know that he wanted to keep tabs on her, but I don't know whether or not he actually brought her into the fold. If she is willing accomplice, then kill her. And if not, then it is probably the best idea to kill her anyway. One life compared to the lives of all people in the world is a small sacrifice to make. I feel bad about it, but the needs of the many, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If he takes her to his home world, we cannot stop a psychic invasion where they can possess the bodies of people here from another reality. We won't even be able to touch them. Even if we kill the people that they have possessed, they will just possess a new person. So is there any other information that all of you have that I haven't shared? Oh, wait, you already knew about him setting up in the basement of Rockefeller Center.
Kinda?
Actually, we did not know we knew he was in Rockefeller Center, not the basement.
Yes, is the deepest part of the basement. Is where he has set up his equipment.
So, before I cured your psychosis, you had mentioned something about psychic panels or something, right? What are they actually?
As we're talking, I'm going to connect up everyone's minds besides Ivan.
Okay. As you mentioned the panels, he kind of like rubs his head. What else did I say about them? Give me more. My mind is trying to reach it.
You had everything you had said.
You said something about something rolling inside.
Some time ago, they brought these panels in. You believe that they are working on the cube. You don't.
Cube, yes.
Part of the cube design originally was many mirrored panels around the cube act as some sort of refraction. Magic is not my specialty. But yes, I think I saw them bringing them in a few days ago into Rockefeller Center. Oh, and the stoplights, the entire... Oh no, as his eyes go wide, as he rips open one of the floorboards and he digs in and he takes out a stack of tinfoil. Quick, put this on your head. I know it sounds crazy. I am very sane now. Please, put this on your head. As he hands out the tinfoil.
I'll put the tinfoil on my head.
All right. How about everybody else?
I will make one of those tinfoil boat hats and put it on my head.
Okay.
I'm gonna line my helmet with some tinfoil.
All right. Terrence?
Just gonna kind of wrap half the roll around my face and head.
Okay. As you guys do, he's like, shiny side out.
Wait, there's a shiny side
They're
to
both
tinfoil?
shiny. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
No, there's a clear distinction between. That's waffle talking.
yeah. Okay. And everybody roll me a d20. If you roll a 10 or higher, then the connection that Rachel has established stays. If not, put down.
13.
You lose Bite from the connection, or you lose Terrence from the connection, Rachel.
8.
Rachel, you don't have to roll since you're the source of it.
Oh, okay.
So, a 10 and higher, you said keeps it?
Yes.
So I'm the only one that's still in with
Yeah.
Rachel.
Yep. As you each put it on, and as everybody puts it on, he kind of breathes in. Sorry about that. I know the whole tinfoil hat thing sounds made up, and it more or less is, but it does actually protect against long range. It won't help you up close, but at long range it can help, or in weak circumstances it can help negate the psychic influence. As he's kind of sitting there now looking very, very awkward and uncomfortable that he has this tinfoil on his head rather than the nonchalantness of him before. Right, sorry, I asked you to do that because of the streetlights here in Manhattan and in certain other places here in New York City. They have a psychic amplification in it. Years ago, he went through and he controlled the minds of many maintenance workers and had them put in psychic amplifiers in the stoplights here around New York, so that way he can control anyone in the city from, well, anywhere else. He can also read minds from anywhere. So long as he is focusing on it, he is practically all-powerful here in Manhattan. And also a few other cities around the world that act as his bases.
How long has he been alive? You said longer than others.
I don't know what their normal lifespan is, but he has been here in this world for about 200 years. He came here in to the current state of Arizona, New Mexico, somewhere over there that is now owned by the American Indians.
I'll go to you this. Where is that? I pull out Google and I'm just kind of quickly looking up where Arizona is.
All right.
Yes. All right. That's some distance.
Well, I mean, it has been 200 years. That's he can travel.
Yeah, I'm just saying that he was able to establish, connections to all these cities. He's been on a mission. Given that he.
It's more of an it. They are sort of they split like amoebas. They do not really have genders, I guess. It doesn't really care whether or not you say he, she, they, just as long as you do not disrespect it.
Got it.
So, I have told you everything I know. What other things do you know? Do you have a plan? Do you know when this all is happening? Do you know what it's using as the final aspect?
Thanksgiving is our timeline for things. So we know before then. So by tomorrow, we have troops, officers stationed around Rockefeller and in the end such to try to keep a eye on things, but we haven't heard anything yet. So
Puts his hand over his mouth and he kind of shakes his head. You need to put tinfoil on them immediately. Though that close to him, it may not matter. The tinfoil mostly acts as a vague shield. If he is focusing on you, if he knows that you're there, it won't help. I recommend you withdraw them immediately before he or it realizes that they're there.
All right. We'll do that after this conversation. We believe we're going to try to go in today, or we're trying to go in tomorrow.
What time is it?
It's still pretty early, maybe like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Today. Sure.
Today.
All right.
It's definitely better to go in today.
Terrence, do you have all the spells you need prepared to combat and say mind flare?
Well, I'm at my best, so yes.
Yes. All right.
Oh. Did any of those magic items from the library have anything that would be useful?
Oh, yes, somebody finally asked about those.
Well, I asked last night, but you just kind of said, shush, I'm concentrating, and then you never told us what they did.
Well, you never asked again.
It's Terrence. You need to ask, like, you ask him once, and he'll start on it, and then once he gets the answer, you ask him again.
And then I will tell them exactly what they do.
Which is...
All of them?
Yeah, all of them.
Alright, I'll copy and paste. Including the potion from before or no?
I don't think he's going to tell that one.
No, you can't have the potion.
Okay.
What does the potion do?
You're not ready for the truth.
Does it end the world?
It very well could, yes.
What is the potion?
It must be a potion of nuke.
What Rachel said, it's a nuke potion. Let's go with that.
Well, that's very useful against the mind flares, so we should use that.
Well, if it's a potion of nuke and we set it off in downtown Manhattan, you see
That is a very good way to be labeled a terrorist.
Well, they wouldn't be a terrorist if we all went with it. That's you can use. Ooh. Oh, replaces. Oh.
Now, I will hand out these to whoever wants them, but I would like to keep some of the brown pixie dust.
Long rest. Wow.
Yeah, that's why when you guys were in the library, I was like, you still have that bag of drugs that you guys are going into multiple fights.
I'll take a hit of brown pixie dust. I will take one of that brown pixie dust. I know you want to.
Nutty. All right, Terrence, you take 2 of those brown pixie dusts. Realistically, you need them most. Vincent could probably take some as well.
I think we should give 2 to Terrence and then 1 to each of everyone else, to be entirely honest.
What are you talking about? The brown?
Yeah.
I mean, done eating. Yep.
I for the paladin and the wizard, that's fantastic. Rachel doesn't have much to get back from long rests other than hit dice, and I'm a short rest queen. Like that's. I just need short rest and I can keep going.
Actually, we probably could. I could probably give up my brown pixie dust and give it to Vincent. I think it's more useful on Vincent since my health pool is just non-existent. I have 45 HP. Do we want to give 2 to Vin?
Well, how about this? Terrence takes 2, Vincent takes 2, you take 1. I don't need 1.
Yeah,
right.
And of course, we usually take short rests as a group and such. So
And that lets me keep watch while others are.
If we need to move some stuff around, we'll move some stuff around.
All right.
So just do that for now. Our 2 long resters, and then Rachel, you can have one
Nope.
because I have a lot more beef of hit points. I'm like, all right, I'll be good if I don't,
Well,
For the gold pixie dust, anyone have preferences in that? I can walk up walls, so
uh,
I want to
I-
fly.
and I can
yeah.
teleport. So
yeah. I would love to combine gold pixie dust with the fact that I can have invisibility as well.
yeah, so
I'll take one hit of that. I only need one since I
you
only have.
three, and then who wants to have the 2 second? I guess.
Well, we might
What is the
also
fly
want it
speed? What is
to. Oh yeah, that's a good point. What is the fly speed, Chris? Is it just our walking speed?
Same thing as the fly spell, only it's for now
60.
and no
Okay.
concentration. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, honestly, that's pretty good. Then let's everyone take one, and then
Yeah, I mean, might as well.
Terrence, you can have 2. That way you can get out of melee with people.
Hey, the wizard just
But I
flying
want
over.
to melee them. Because
Alright,
that's
I'll do it.
historically gone well.
I feel you. I feel you so hard.
Okay, I gotta stop. Would the greater restoration spell have removed the ring's influence?
Yes, it would have.
Yeah,
There were reasons why I was saying, hey, you guys
yeah.
have that bag
You
of
alluded
drugs.
to the dust several times. We just ignored it.
Yeah.
Well, because our police officer said they were just drugs.
Yeah.
Even though they were glowing and
Yep.
shit. Yeah.
I checked it twice, I think. And just
Yes,
rolled
you
miserably.
did. You
Yeah, you
did.
Okay, so I will say the Wicked Witch's eyes, we have 2 ways to go in about this. One is to give it to Vincent, because I don't think Vincent has dark vision.
Do I not?
No, you're a human.
Oh, right. I had the glasses on the druid, right?
You already forgot your character's name,
Yep.
didn't you?
It's been a while.
The other way to use them would be to toss it on our best perception character, which I still think. What's your perception, Vincent?
Ain't me.
It's honestly you, Rachel.
Yeah. I would actually I would rather Vincent have dark vision than Avenge on.
Yeah, I have +4, but it's not me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I still would rather give it to you. That way you can have dark vision and we don't have to, I remember distinctly a problem last time was you couldn't see. So I'd honestly do that unless you guys want, godly perception checks to notice stuff.
I don't need it.
Okay. Oh my god, but it replaces my normal eye?
Yeah, but you have to gouge out your eye right here.
Hey, Magic Man, right?
Yes.
If I unattune to this eye, do I get my eye back?
I roll like an Arcana.
Yeah, he can make an Arcana check.
I love that.
Yeah, it was only a DC 10. You're good. He does not get his eye back, but it doesn't require a nasty surgery. You just attune to it. It goes into your eye, and then it just stays there.
I mean, I could just unattune to it and just keep it there. What color is it? Emerald.
It's green. It'd be a nice story to tell at parties, but
You lose your eye permanently.
I don't know if that's worth it, to be entirely honest.
I'll do it.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's worth it.
Dude, not even would have done it. He wouldn't
Yeah.
have. Fuck that shit.
Did you say he wouldn't have done it?
He wouldn't have done that. No. Those are his good eyes.
All right, so you are starting your attunement process for the Wicked Witch's Eye?
Yep.
All right.
I only need one eye technically, so
You're-
let's go.
Fucking nuts.
Hey, making a character decision.
Yeah.
For
Not the wisest, nor the smartest.
okay, for the blue pixie dust, do we want to give one of those to everyone just so we can?
Yeah, let's just do everyone have that.
Yeah.
one for all.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were 5, but one of the casings broke, and that's what the blue glow was on the bag.
Yeah. So I think that would be the best, just in case, Not all of us can be mind controlled, right?
Oh my God.
All right.
I'm immune to that shit.
I'm not.
Me neither.
And as all of you,
Fireballs.
or
Oh,
custard, you never know.
Question.
I know, I don't have a scratch card.
Huh?
Question to Vincent, man. Did
Yeah.
you use the invincibility tea?
I have not yet. No.
All right. That's what I was wondering, because I was wondering if you still had it for this fight, because I'm like, oh, that would be so good.
How long does the effect last for?
I think an hour.
An hour.
No, it's until you finish a long rest.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck.
Okay, so suggestion is to brew that. Yeah, just Vincent, go kill stuff. That's
Yeah.
basically.
I mean, I'll just have Terrence bubble up some water right before we go in and down it real quick.
And it takes 10 minutes to brew.
Yeah.
That tea is going to taste awful if you're just bubbling water and throwing it right in.
It's fine.
Right you need the right temperature. Certain teas require the right temperature. Just boiling water.
I ain't drinking it for flavor, Lunala.
Oh, well, in that case, might as well just eat the leaves and down boiling water.
We talked about that, remember?
That's not the first time this has come up.
And by my point.
Oh,
I'm
my
still all
God.
for it.
So that's all we know, though, Mr. So, I mean, that we're just gonna try to force our way in today. What is the range of his ability?
With amplification network, the entire city.
Well, I meant for all the troops that are on the outside.
Question. Does the amplification network need power?
Yes and no. It runs off of power grid, but it only uses a small amount. This is why one of the reasons why it has gone unnoticed.
What if we, like, this is during the day, so we could just ask them to shut down all the streetlights in New York for a while?
You can't shut off all the streetlights in the entire.
Well, maybe just around Rockefeller Center.
Shutting them off doesn't mean there's no power.
I was gonna say, just because they're off doesn't mean the grid's disconnected.
You would need to turn off the entire power grid in that area, which will.
What if we blow up the grid?
No.
They can fix it tomorrow.
It would get us in very much trouble, but the advantage from it is actually
Yeah.
arguably important.
I can't. That's just so. The
Let
idea.
me put it this way: we're now at the point where we got to decide: are we going to go in there and potentially risk officers getting mind controlled and shooting at us or each other, or do we try and?
Well, that's why I was asking. What's the range of his normal shit, so we're not, fucking dealing with it.
Because normal shit doesn't matter because he's got the amplifier things.
Is it active? I guess the amplifier's the thing. Yeah. So I mean, it doesn't even matter. They're in the city.
Right. So we blow up the shit and it reduces it.
That's
Excessive, yes, but it'll work.
maybe.
I feel like
Probably.
maybe we should ask Greyforge about this at this point.
No. He just fixes the shit afterwards. It's fine.
No. That's someone who's had to do all the paperwork. No.
Terrence, you're intelligent. What do you think?
Burn all the babies.
I look at
Nearly as
you.
intelligent as you think.
I look at you and just eyebrows twitching, and there's almost a look on my face of I swear to God.
Can I help you, Lunala? You're looking at me a bit strangely.
Yeah. What do you think?
I don't know if I want to answer this question.
What do you think?
All right. So what's our plan for the Rockefeller, huh? What are we doing? We staking it out? We just gonna kick down the door, guns blazing? What are we doing?
You should probably go and check it out before running in there.
how we?
It's a pretty
So-
well-known building, right? We could probably
Yeah.
just look up shit online.
I mean, we can get general maps and everything, yes, but I'm also just thinking, like, a stealth operation. We have Ronnie here who can possibly go in, but
Ronnie?
I said Ronnie here as I pointed towards Rachel.
Oh.
Hi, I'm Ronnie. Question,
Yes,
question, Ivan.
Ronnie.
Yes.
Do you know if he can, like, send stuff through the network? Like, if we come stand right outside his door, would he be able to sense us? Because my brand of invisibility will not mean crap if he can sense my mind.
He kind of scratches at his beard. It depends. If he is concentrating on something, then he typically cannot sense. That is why he spends so much time and effort cultivating bodyguards, like what I used to be.
Okay.
If the arcane machine that he is using requires concentration, which I think it does, then that may be an opening is right before he opens portal.
Do we have any way to know when he's going to open portal? Besides, I guess Thanksgiving.
That leads into my question, honestly.
Uh,
You said something about this Rachel being the key, right? Do you think he knows where she is at all times? Do you think he'll be able to tell when she gets close?
yeah, that's...
I am not sure. I know that he kept... I don't think he can sense her at all times. I know he kept tabs on her very, very close. He hired everyone that he could, either paid them off or read minds of people around her constantly.
Oh wait, Rachel is gonna look around this entire room and suddenly sweats like, oh god, just realizing this could be a trap.
He did so in order to keep track of her. But if he could sense her at all times, then I don't think he would have paid out as much as he could. Though, given the odd ability she likely has, it is hard to say.
And would you be able to tell us exactly where in the building that he is? Or set up shop?
It has been a few decades since I was in there, but it probably hasn't changed too much.
Right.
Also, are you wanting to try to exact revenge on him?
He kind of rubs his head. My mind is still clouded, but I think I gave up revenge a long time ago. I would much rather stop him from taking... Sorry, I had to sneeze. From taking over the world.
Well, yeah, you wanted to play an active role in that. If we're going, then you know something. I mean, you want to try to take him down as well.
Could use an extra bit of muscle.
I can help. I haven't worked out in a while, as he kind of rubs his large stomach.
That's fine. I could show you some, some routines later. Maybe hook you up with some protein powder.
That would be appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you good with a gun, or are you gonna need, much more of a martial, up close type of fisticuffs type of person?
Both, either. One of the ways that he paid me was a multitude of martial techniques. As he reaches into the spot where he ripped open the floorboard in order to grab the tinfoil out of, he pulls out a large metal chest, kind of like a footlocker, and he places it in front of him. Here, in my psychosis state, I tried to collect items that I knew about in order to assault the ability broker. Some of them are pointless. As he unlocks the thing, as he unlocks the metal crate, opens it up, and kind of starts tossing out little random things. It looks like a random bobblehead that has some sort of a like a fuse tied to it. This is absolutely nothing, as he kind of like tosses a few things aside. And I was able to get these as he lines up a few items in front of you. There are a few potions, though they don't look like potions of healing. 6 grenades. Yep, 6 grenades. Let's see here. Some spell scrolls. A pot. A clay pot with a brush sticking out of it. And a thick metal helmet. This, as he picks up the metal helmet, was an attempt to make an anti-psychic helmet. It is not perfect. Again, I was not in my right mind, but the basic principles are sound. It won't make you immune, but it should make it harder for him to control your mind.
Oh, Ronnie had a bad incident with the
Ronnie
ring. I think
definitely
Ronnie
should.
should probably have that one.
Okay, as he hands it to Rachel.
I'm gonna put on the helmet and become Magneto.
I was gonna say, I was thinking Magneto that whole time.
It very much looks like a Magneto helmet. As
You
you
said
do so,
pot, and the only thing I could think of was let me solo her.
Let me solo her. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, good.
And Rachel, are you still connected to who was the only one who passed Lunala?
Me.
No.
If you are still connected as you put on the helmet, that connection severs.
Huh. That's all I'll say is, huh.
All right.
There's no liner in this helmet, is there?
Nope, it is literally just like a thick sheet of metal.
This thing is kind of uncomfortable.
It's
She'll take
just
it off.
compressed tin.
Yeah.
It's like a polished tinfoil ball, but then it just became flattened out.
She'll take it off. I'll need to get some liner for it or something.
Just like shove like your jacket in there or something.
I think my jacket is a little bigger than that.
Some socks.
Socks.
Socks and undies. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, and then what do like these potions do? So I'm kind of like looking at them, kind of like swirling one around a little bit.
Right, he points to each of the 4 potions. Potion of lightning breath, potion of fire drain strength, this one here, potion of resist psychic damage, and this one, potion of growth.
Vincent.
Looks at Vincent when Vincent
I've never encountered an info broker. Never mind. Yeah.
Unless we want to stick them all on Ivan, but I don't know how useful Ivan will
Well,
be.
what's question? So, for the psychic resistance, does he only do ranged psychic attacks, or does he do physical attacks, like I don't know, like bursts or?
Would I know anything about that?
Well, I mean, you guys encountered him one time in combat. So, based on what he did then, he relied mostly on psychic attack, but yeah, and telekinesis. Ivan is going to say he did not, or the ability broker did not fight very often. That's why he had us. But I know that when he attacked me, he started out with a mental assault to discombobulate, to disable, and then he came up and used his tentacle mouth in order to try to, I don't know, suck out my brain. I've seen him do that to a few people, but it is different when you are on the receiving end. So I don't think he minds getting up close and personal, but I think he prefers distance.
Then I think we should do. I slide over the psychic battle over to Ronnie. I slide over the giant strength over to Terrence.
I feel like this is a terrible idea, but thank you.
And the growth over to Vincent.
Like grow.
Probably so you can grow in size. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh my god, he's just gonna suddenly become big.
Then lightning breath. Does anyone prefer the lightning breath?
That might be best on you, to be entirely honest.
I'm not sure.
Well, you're usually at range too. It'd be better
Why
on
don't we
someone.
let Ivan keep that? These are his things, after all.
That's absolutely true.
As he takes it. And which one is this one? The potion
Lightning
of.
breath.
Actually, if Ivan's coming in with us and I have the helmet, it might be better to give him the psychic resistance too as well.
Like, yeah, I don't know. I've always been worried about your mental capacities after the whole library incident, as I kind of like give you like a look, just like, yeah.
I'm gonna fix the potion of growth alongside of a potion of greater healing onto my potion belt.
And that's just who I thought would be best. Obviously, if you want to do something different, we
No,
can do
this
something
works.
different.
All right, as he picks up these spell scrolls, this one is Scroll of Flaming Sphere, and this one is Scroll of Dimension Door.
Ooh, Terrence, you might. The Terrence or Vincent would probably use the Flaming Sphere roll. Because that's a bonus. I think it's a bonus action to move it.
I believe that would work best on Vincent, as he could use it to force his opponents to him.
I'm trying to remember. Flaming Sphere. Anyone who remembers?
It's actually, I believe it's a move action to move it.
It's an action.
It's an action to create it, but then it's a bonus action from there on to move the sphere.
Yeah. Okay.
Move it.
So I think someone who doesn't use it. I use my bonus action all the time.
I use my bonus action every turn.
Oh, you do have that. So I think Terrence, that's probably
Yeah.
good on you because you're the one that doesn't utilize your bonus action really.
And yeah,
All right, I'll take it.
And then the spell scroll, probably Vincent, you would have the biggest trouble of getting in close.
Yes, but we do have the fairy fly dust.
We do.
I mean, I'll take it.
I'm just thinking of who would use it the most.
Sure.
So, I mean, either me or you are the slowest, realistically.
Yeah, I mean, just naturally, I have very little built-in mobility. You can switch places with your thing.
I could swap places, but I can't like do that consistently and like keep up.
Yeah.
Like I can't gain distance on that.
Right.
I can dash every turn, so
Yeah, you're mobile as shit. Terrence isn't even that mobile either.
Terrence, do you have like teleport spells or anything?
actually, I
Do not.
have an alternative solution.
Terrence is even slower than both of us.
He
I'll
has the
hold out.
boots made for walking, sir.
I have a speed
That's
of 35.
true. Oh,
Yeah, he's faster than most of you.
I'll hold up
What?
the coconuts.
oh, and you have haste.
Yeah, you're fine.
Rachel, this is
Oh.
fine.
No. I'm holding up the coconuts to offer to one of you because if one of you takes especially Vincent, he could clap the coconuts and, drink the tea and then drop the coconuts and just sprint down
God.
in there. It would be like a floor. That's what I'm
no.
Suggesting.
He's
Is
not
Vince.
gross.
If you stop making the motion with the coconuts, the spell ends.
Oh, that's horrible.
Okay, so he claps the
They
coconuts.
are supposed to be good items.
Can I like affix them to the back of my boots and just like make a weird galloping motion?
I'm gonna go with a no. They're
okay.
yeah, you have to hold them. That's the downside.
That's
It's
so
free haste.
lame.
They're not supposed to be good items. You bought them
Yeah.
from fucking Javram.
We also got them really cheap.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just like, oh, that's so lame.
Let's give the dimension door scroll to the wizard so he has an extra way to get out.
Yeah.
All right.
That's fine.
Do you want to take the coconuts though? Because even though you can't do it, you could clap the coconuts and run
You know
up
what?
to.
he doesn't say this out loud, but he thinks about, having to chase down Rachel at one point or another. Yeah, he'll take the coconuts.
Yeah, Rachel hand over the coconut. So the plan is he claps the coconuts, runs in there, and that's like Rachel talking. Vincent's like, yes, I'm gonna have to chase her down.
And then, was there anything else? There was the pot.
Yes, the clay pot. You draw something and it becomes real. It is Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments. I posted it.
Oh, yes. I thought it was this. Oh, my God. It's such a good item.
Yeah, it's very good for like those creative solutions to a situation.
Oh, my God, dude. It's such a great item. Does anyone in particular want it? Like,
yeah, I would give it to, like, this is purely outside of game, but I would give it to someone that's actually uses it and knows how to use it, because I've never used that before.
Dude, it's such an amazing fucking item.
I've never had it drop for me, so I would give it to someone that's actually used it before.
I've never had a chance. I've seen it used. It's one of those things that's like, oh. Does it have all its paint in it?
Yes, it does.
Oh. Could I ask to have this one?
Be my guest. I have no complaints.
If that's fine with everyone else. Like, I don't want to, if anyone else wanted.
It's all yours.
Cool.
I could not begin to think about how even to use it, because I didn't know it existed until today.
Dude, it is, like, you literally can Wile E. Coyote your way through so much shit. It's so nutty of what you want. So, like, realistically, you're like, oh, like, just even think of a situation of, like, I don't have weapons. Oh, let me just draw fucking weapons for everyone. Or I need a door to get through. Like, oh, there's a solid wall in front of us. Let me draw a door, and now there's a doorway going through it, or a tunnel, or,
Oh, God. Could you draw a dragon and make a dragon appear?
Where'd the magical pigments come from?
That was what was the clay pot.
I asked if anyone wanted it. I was kind of orgasming over it. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, God.
That is the worst phrasing ever. I was orgasming over. Okay.
No,
okay, got it.
no, I kept my statement. It is such an amazing.
Yeah.
This is how we're gonna kill the ability broker. We're gonna hold them in place with Terrence's hold person.
That has yet to ever work.
And then we'll just draw a pit beneath him and drop him down into it.
Just draw an anvil above his head and take him out Looney Tunes style.
Yeah. Oh, God.
You could. That's what's so great about it. It's such a great item. It is such a creative item.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what you do as a DM. You're like, oh man, I really love this item, so I'll give it to my players. At least you guys can have fun.
Yeah. I will remember this, Chris. I will remember this.
Yeah. All right. So, has everybody distributed their loot items?
Yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't anything. It was the potions, the helmet, the pot. Was there anything else?
6 grenades.
Oh, the grenades. That's right.
I say we, I say we give the majority to Ivan, because I will not use them. Terrence is already a grenade himself with fireball.
What is the damage on a grenade?
Thank you.
2d6 fire.
And what kind of radius?
60 foot. Oh, I mean,
Jesus.
10-foot radius from the point of impact, but it's a 60-foot throw distance.
60-foot range, 10-foot radius, 2d6 fire damage. Dex save?
Yes.
And it takes a main action, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I honestly think those would be, unless someone wants them, I think honestly putting them on Ivan and just having Ivan follow.
Really won't need to use them. My guns will do more than that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Unless, like, Vincent, do you want a grenade for some area damage? Because I know that was, like, your problem last time, is you did not have any, like, clearing. Like, 1v1, you could 1v1 anything to death.
You can also set all of them off at once, kind of like loop the rings together. loops the rings together.
Praise Allah!
Yeah.
Suicide?
Mr. Scuttles Esquire.
Oh my
There's
god!
a rat!
Oh my god.
Now, buddy, just pull this trigger. Everything's going to be okay. I know what these do. That sucks. Tosses.
Yeah, honestly, unless Vincent wants them to do something with them, I think it would be best to just toss them on Ivan and have the NPC chucking them.
I even noticed shit.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. I want to get in close.
Yeah, Ivan, do you need another weapon by chance?
Oh. He can have my handgun. I have magical powers if he needs a gun.
No, thank you. I have some weapons here. He kind of reaches in and he takes out an old assault rifle. Like, it needs to be cleaned.
Yeah.
It definitely needs to be cleaned, but he's like, with some maintenance, this should work. I am quite proficient in it.
You have bullets.
Yes, as he pulls out like a box of bullets. It's missing about a quarter of the bullets. He's got maybe 40 rounds.
That's Jesus Christ. I just want, like, mentally in my head, I go, this has been a madman that's been running around the fucking streets, in and out of jail, and he has an assault rifle. I just want to. This guy was a fucking lunatic.
Oh, America.
Vincent is a
carrying a
little
fucking assault rifle.
little disappointed that there's not like a chunk of like telephone pole hidden away somewhere. There's a giant bludgeoning weapon.
Oh god. Is that all the bullets you have?
Again, was not in my right mind.
Take my handgun, because 40 bullets. That's only 40 bullets. Like, I know it's a lot, but you know how combat is.
Yes, I do. Thank you. As he takes your handgun and whatever bullets you give him.
I'll give him 60 bullets. That's how many handgun bullets I have. I have 60, so that should hopefully cover him.
Does silvered weapons work particularly well against this creature?
Looks at the Pulowski as this is mentioned.
It kind of lifts an eyebrow, like, what the heck? I don't believe so.
I've read up on lots of, mythological creatures tend to have a silverness. So
one of our cases, actually, our first cases when we got this group together, silver was very effective.
And it worked against that tree blight thing that Gary was fighting in the library.
Yeah.
I cannot say for sure. I've never seen him flinch or react at silver, and I've never really seen him get attacked. So, who knows?
I thought of something even more stupid, silver grenades.
Oh, that would be fucking awesome.
I was like, I have silver bullets. This is why I was asking. And they're expensive, so I want to know before I use them. I think we're good on resources there.
Maybe use one or two, and if it works, it works. If not, then don't use them.
But see, if you use it and it works, it's not different than a normal bullet. I would have to use a normal bullet and then realize, it doesn't work, and then have to switch over to silvered, and that takes a minute.
No. Use the silvered first, and if it looks extra hurty, then keep using them.
That's not how that usually works. I have migraine today.
May I make a suggestion since you have a 6-shooter?
Yes.
Just load one of the chambers with a silver bullet. Fire that off first. And test it, because it's probably not going to work. Like, I guarantee you, I think we would have heard about it, but it's worth a shot testing. And if it works, then when you have to,
But
reload
then I'm gonna fire one that works, and then I'm gonna fire another one that might not work, and then it's a waste. I'd rather either know or don't know. It's usually an all or nothing type of thing.
We don't have certainties right now. I mean, unless someone. From the sounds of it, it doesn't sound like it'll do more damage. So you could just go with all regular bullets.
I'm just making sure these don't. It's fine. All right. Are we gonna head towards Rockefeller Center? Do you have a way of concealing that weapon? We cannot be walking through Manhattan with an assault rifle.
I mean, I have my long coat. I can hang it from my shoulder. It should not be easy to see. The coat is very thick.
Perfect. Foolproof.
No. Oh no.
Well, we could, after we stop by the police office, get him. Oh, this is probably not going to go well, but we could get him a police officer's uniform. Oh, that's not a good idea at all.
No, that's not a good idea. Impersonating with how much she's been, well, that's just gonna cause issues.
Yeah,
His face is known.
But to be fair, we were talking about taking down the power grid a moment ago.
You were talking about taking down the power grid.
Guilty. I'll send a text message to Greyforge. Hey, so I fixed Ivan. Cool guy. Russian intelligence. Useful in a fight. We're gonna take him with us. If something happens because police don't like him, clean up for us. Okay, thanks. Bye.
You get multiple rapid texts back. What? No, stop. Don't.
All right, guys. Told Greyforge we're gonna go.
All right, are we ready?
Did you ask him to see if we could take down the power grid, or are we gonna still do that?
Oh no, I just told him about Ivan. I think we're just gonna
the power grid. No. Where?
All right, so is everybody going?
Yeah, I just tap Luna on the back. Like, aren't you glad you got out of that stuffy office?
At times, especially today, no.
Right.
Rubbing
But
her
just think
temples.
of the amount of paperwork this will generate.
Oh.
All right, as you all exit the small blanket fort, you step out into the room, and you notice that the blanket fort actually smelled pretty bad. This whole area smells bad, but it's like layers. Inside the blanket fort is worse than inside the room. Inside the room is worse than outside. So as you come out, you get a slight brush of fresh air. And as you make your way through the room and out into the hallway, you look down into the hallway and you see all of those people that you passed standing, peering out of the doorways, looking at you as you notice their eyes are completely black. Rachel and Terrence, the two of you recognize this from the time that your ambulance was taken over, as they all smile at you and in unison say, "Hello, Ivan. Long time no see." And that's where we'll end the session for tonight. What?
Just fuck.
I'm gonna burn down another place.
Hey,
Those innocent homeless people.
love to see it.
All right. That is the session for tonight. Took a while to get back into the swing of things, but I think it turned out okay.
I have to kill civilians.
That's up to you guys.
I think we're gonna have to take down the power grid, Lunala.
No.
I think we just punch people. We don't kill them. We just knock them out.
Yeah.
That's the end of my plan.
Actually, technically, Lunala's lightsaber can do non-lethal damage because it's a melee weapon, so you could just be melee people with a lightsaber.
Yeah, I mean, cutting off a limb, that's non-lethal, so you're good.
Yeah.
It's hot, flaming lightning. Honestly, it would cauterize the wound as it's cut.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I just think it's funny. It's like any melee weapon can do non-lethal damage, so you can have something that looks like it will straight up kill someone, but because it's a melee weapon, non-lethal damage.
Get my beaten stick. It's gonna get some use today.
My gun is not exactly a non-lethal.
I mean, you could shoot in non-lethal areas, maybe.
Like where?
Leg.
You can hit a serious artery. Actually,
Can. But it's
quite
just like
often.
it's just like rolling non-lethal damage with a fucking sword. Like you could nick an artery. I'm trying to not kill them, but I stabbed them in the stomach.
That's why usually I always flavor, like when you're going for that non-lethal, it's usually like a smash with like the side of it, or
The pommel.
the guard. You're backhanding it with it.
Which is funny because even then, there's still a good chance you'll smash someone and bones will shatter and it'll hit, an artery and then they die. God, it's ludicrously.
Most people also can't take 70 points of damage before they go down, yet here I can.
Yeah, that's like a couple gunshot wounds. You're just sitting there and someone's like, bang, 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 bang.
Just the goddamn Terminator.
Yeah. The Lunalinator.
I'm just saying, if a normal gun does a D6, if we're talking like, just a normal like shooter, and they have like max dexterity, like that's what's 5 times plus 40. Yeah, I can take over 8 gunshots on average before going down. It would take about 9 gunshots to take Lunala down if you're doing an average of 1d6 plus 5 on each shot.
Hey, some people can do that, to be entirely fair.
Yeah, people on PCP.
I'm running towards you with a fucking lightsaber, going zoom, zoom, zoom.
They're like, oh my god, is she deflecting the bullets?
What is happening?
It's like that one scene in Deadpool 2 where it's like he uses the swords to like try to deflect the bullets. They just go past the sword and go completely through him. Oh my god.
Oh god, that's grand.
Oh my god. So yes, Mr. Bites, I need backstory from you. That is your mission. It doesn't even have to be too crazy. Like I just need something to work off of.
Chris, we're gonna just next.
Oh, you are lagging hard, whatever you're doing right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm like max. There's
Max range probably on the headset. Chris, I'll have to meet with you just but one little to just basically why you're heading from your town to Stamberg.
Oh, he's directionally challenged.
Got it. We're good.
Yeah, because I already thought about that. It's like, it's south, but the other thing is east. It's like, well, this guy is an idiot in his backstory.
You took the wrong road. So literally, as you headed, like, you headed down the wrong exit, and you're like, oh, it's fine. I'll just take the other road. It'll be a little longer. You just kept going the wrong way, and yeah.
I kind of figured that would be his way to like introduce himself to the party, just like walking around with a map. It's like, oh hey, I can't believe that I'm here in whatever the place that I was heading towards. Like, I don't see the. Yeah, can you guys point me in the direction of the college? What do you mean this isn't the right city?
Yeah.
I've realized I might have invested a little bit too much in passive perception.
Nah, you're good. Hey, I have a cleric right now, level 13 that has 30 passive.
you shut your face.
He doesn't even have observant.
Oh my god, because I have 20 right now. I'm just like, oh, that's
Yeah, you're
really
good.
Sorry, I was max range giving Kiddo a bath, but Chris, do you think we're gonna finish this up next week, or do you think we got one more after that?
1 to 2. It kind of depends on how you guys approach it. If you guys rush straight into the combat,
Yeah.
then you'll probably be able to finish it up next week. If not, then 2 weeks.
I was gonna say that this sounds like it's gonna be one of, if not the final confrontation. So
I will say no.
better get all your
I know the anxiety's building up. I just need someone's backstory.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. I still don't have Bite's backstory.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send you a Google Doc with everything, like a week before. I think that's what I did.
Hey,
Chris.
dude, me and you have talked. I have ideas for stuff. Like I have an idea of your character. I need to flesh out like your specific area. If you have exact details you want, but your overall goal, I got down.
Yep. I just need to come up with a couple extra goals just so I don't run out of stuff. That's the big thing.
For sure. I'm curious. Okay, so you took observant.
Yeah, I took observant to get the 20, mainly.
Yeah, I have everyone's character. I know, like, really what they're doing, just besides Bite.
I'm
Just be
terrible at
aware.
coming up with backstories, I know.
Just be aware that mine is subject to change at any point up until about a week before the game.
Well, we're about a week before the game, you know, so session 0. So after we do, like, we finish Chris's, whichever week that is, if it's 1 week or 2 weeks, we'll do a session 0, and then.
I'm pretty sure, knowing our group and the library incident, it's gonna be 2 weeks before we finish.
We have another at least 8 more sessions.
Yeah.
So I'm curious as to what we're going to be doing in the session 0. Is it going to be like the introduction session, or you mean like session 0 in the natural sense, like house rules, table rules?
We will go over rules and stuff like that. Kind of get any questions. Kind of get to like how you all are essentially just coming in to it, and then I might run like a half shot just so you can mess with your character in case you want to change any details before the actual game starts. Because, I mean, you could be like, oh, I really want to take this feature. And then you're like, wow, that was absolute dog shit. Or, you know, maybe I have a ruling on something. You're like, oh, I didn't know, you know, you interpret it this way, you know? A certain spell, certain spells are up for interpretation. Like how I do Pass That Trace is you have to stay within that aura in order to gain, like, keep that benefit.
I.e., the correct way.
You know, some people do it differently. That's honestly, that's one of those spells that are always up for debate. I'm like, this is how I'm doing it.
I appreciate that because I've took 2 damage cantrips and I need to I might be dropping 1.
Yeah, so like this just, it lets you, you know, or if you're like, oh, can I try doing, like, could I have this? Like when I had my cleric in Rise game, I was able to, like, I was like, hey, I want to have a ranged cantrip, like a to hit cantrip. Could I do that? And we worked something out. We were able to do it. If you're like, I mean, I really want to do something like that, you know, we can. And also session 0 is where you guys are gonna be rolling for your HP.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah, not a fan.
It'll decide whether I'm a wizard, a sorcerer, or a fighter. I see.
No. You're stuck with your sorcerer. You're stuck. Fuck you, right?
Yeah, if I have a load off HP, that's going to be one of those, like, I can't do Paladin. Paladin is so stat and HP intensive, man.
Oh, you should take, if you haven't took a feat yet, I actually would suggest taking toughness.
Yeah, you do get a free feat at level 1 as long as when your stats just does not surpass 17.
Yeah, I highly suggest toughness for your paladin because
Man, that 17 roll is so good. I should use it for my game.
You really should, honestly. Like, get fucking on it. No, but no, I will say, yeah. So, and I said it before, but there's people that have forgotten since I said it a while back. We are starting at level 3, so. So, Chris, if you need to level, I will be using D&D Beyond as a basis for character sheets. Just so you know.
I am waiting on something from you from Waffle. It's for the character sheet. You said you were going to rework the what's it called, the Fire Hawk spell.
Well, what was I gonna do?
I think.
I'm basically gonna make a copy of it, and I can do that because the one that's in there was technically from someone else, but it's a fine spell by me. I'll just, you know, I like having my little mark of the H and shit like that for all my homebrew.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for because I'm like been waiting.
Yeah. That'll be easy for me to do. I just gotta do it.
It's so nice to have a druid have an actual ranged cantrip that's not bonfire.
Yeah, I had a bunch of different cantrips in. But a lot of them are just like re-flavor, like re-elemented stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Chris, you're able to put yourself to 3 if you want. You know, you're talking about stuff, and if you guys are absolutely against the rolling for HP, I can drop that rule. Like if you guys are against it, I can drop it. I'm not gonna make a rule that's gonna make you guys not have fun. You know what I mean?
I'm fine with whichever. It's just I've never done that before, and I've just had the worst luck with rolling. So it's just one of those things like, oh, come on. Like I'm sure some people are like, oh, come on when it comes to the what's that druid spell? Pass without a trace.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
I mean, like I
So
said,
it's like I'm fine with it.
rules are, sort of change. If it's turned into a thing, if like, oh, people just really don't like it or whatever, I'm willing to change. I'm not.
Mm.
I'm not so hard pressed in some of my stuff that I won't, allow to change.
I'm gonna be honest. I'll follow whatever Chris says because he's gonna be our melee fighter. Because as the druid, I can easily switch to range if I look at it and went, I kind of rolled bad HP there. I don't feel like I want to be close today.
Yeah, like I said, I'm willing to make changes and such.
Yeah. I will say with Darius, so rolling for HP didn't go too bad for him actually.
Yeah, fucking micro
Micro.
max. That's not the only time he said a barbarian in my game that's just kept rolling max shit. He's fucking. His luck of barbarians is crazy.
He is come to destroy you.
All right, I have got to go to bed because I have to work tomorrow. Good night, all.
See.
Bye.
Hope you had fun.
Thanks for being- Yeah, Ivan's great.
Yep, questions, comments, concerns, feedback, always appreciated. All right, good night, all.
Bye.
You see. Huh? What's up? Can I? Yeah, I can absolutely test that. Let me see how I can. Do.
Oh, that's actually really good.
Chat settings. Is this in chat settings?
Oh, I'm doing fine for like stats.
Let me say career dashboard. Let me see. I'm trying to stream. I see stream manager. I'm only seeing mine right now.
If he just did it, it might take a second
He
to.
did it the other day.
Well, he made you a mod the other day. He's talking about the editor thing.
Oh.
It might take a minute to establish.
You might need to make an editor then, because I'm not seeing it. I'm only seeing my stuff. Okay.
Man, druids get shit for skills.
Yeah.
I was looking at it, I have only like 4 check marked, and I'm like, man, that's kind of shit.
Druid, you're pretty much limited to like nature, perception, survival, and stealth.